Welcome to the third round game being played at the Coolidge Cricket Ground, the home of Cricket West Indies. It's the West Indies Under 19 Rising Stars Championship for 2026. And we have a big encounter which has gone for years. Barbados, the defending champions, and Guyana. And I'm going to join my colleague, Terry Roger, who's at the toss.
Welcome to the Coolidge Cricket Ground for this third round clash in the CWI Rising Stars Under 19s Men's 50 Overs Championship. And today we have an exciting clash for you between defending champions Barbados Pride, led by Gadson Bowens, and Guyana, led by Parmeshwar Aram. We have Mr. Baltimore as the match referee this morning, and Gadson will toss the coin.
Heads.
Heads is the call. So tails. So Barbados win the toss and deciding to bat first. Gadson, that's been the order of the day since you've been here, and you personally coming off a real high, double century in the previous match.
I think it's typical Coolidge, to be honest. He has a bit of moisture early on, but I think the best time to bat is probably going to be in first innings. Second innings could probably deteriorate a bit and keep a bit low as well. So I think we could just bat our skills and continue doing what we're doing best.
Excellent. And you yourself, big high, coming off a double century, half century before that. You'll be looking to continue your good work, and also your opening partner, DeMarco Wiggins, put on 190 odd in the last match.
Yeah, it was a pretty good game for me and DeMarco, but I think we have to put that behind us now, as it's a new day. We will start at 0 today, so I think we need to stay humble and keep our composure to bat again.
No problem. All the best and go well.
Thank you.
Parmeshwar, Guyana skipper, bowling first. You would have liked to have a bat on this track, or are you happy to bowl?
No, I would like to want to toss and have a bat on this track, as it looked like a very good batting pitch. Yeah.
And you got a half century in the previous match, coming off 2 losses. So you look to stamp your authority today, first of all, with the ball, reduce them to a by news from the red hot form with bats. Scoring 390 odd in their first match, 439 in their second. Mario Wiggins is on strike to Parmeshwar Aram, who's the Guyana captain. No ball. Second delivery of the match. No ball, so Wiggins will be facing a free hit. He's opening with Gadson Bowens, who's on fire after 2 rounds. He's the leading run scorer, 271 runs and a big double century in the last match. These two put on 190 odd for the first wicket against the Leeward Islands in the previous round. Looking for something similar today on what looks to be a very good batting track here again at Coolidge. Wiggins facing a free hit, and he's put that over the mid-wicket area, running out towards the boundary. Reaches the boundary now, so the first boundary of the Barbados innings off the bat of Wiggins. He moves on to 4. Score is 5 without loss in over number 1.
So 5 without loss. Wiggins just clearing the right leg and dispatching that delivery into the vacant mid-wicket area at the Coolidge Cricket Ground. We say good morning if you're listening or viewing us all around the Caribbean, all around the world. Welcome to West Indies Cricket.
Spot on target with this delivery. Forced to mid-on by Wiggins. Can't beat the field. Okay, Anna will be looking for a big effort from the ball to restrict this Very powerful Barbados batting lineup. Go through the Barbados 11 for you. It's Gadsden Bowens, captain. Asher Branford, Kalani Clark, Jeremiah Ford, R.J. Gittins, Jordan Graham, Jahidi Hines, Raphael Laval, Justin Paris, Rajiv Passaram, and Seth Smith and DeMarco Wiggins. And for Guyana we have Pameshwar Ram, who's bowling the first over, and captain Romario Ramdahol, Adrian Hetmeyer, Justin Dowlin, Yannick Newton, Danish Prasad, Kush Segoban, Joshua Budram, Gilbert Griffith, Jonathan Mintor, and Darwin Joseph.
And just to let the folks know that Shama Apple is out. He's got an injury, so I think that that would seriously also be a serious dent for the Guyana team. But they're quite capable, and this could be their game. This is going to be a good contest, Terry.
Should be. Guyana searching for their first victory. Batting that's let them down. They failed to chase 160 odd in the first match against Trinidad, and then they were outplayed by Jamaica in the second match. They put 225 on the board, so improved with the bat after being bowled out for 143 in their first match. But the Jamaican openers wiped that off without losing a wicket. So they're looking to open their account in this match. After the first over, Barbados, who won the toss and opted to bat, 5 without loss. Wiggins is on 4, and Captain Gadsden Bowens yet to face a delivery.
So I think what is also very interesting, Terry, you know, you've always heard the slogan that you never change a winning team. Barbados have gone the opposite under head coach Roddy Eswick, and all 14 players, this is just round 3, but all 14 players have had a game, and you don't see that really taking place in most of the other teams. Most teams tend to want to play a winning combination. Barbados has gone the opposite. This young man, Gatson Brown, anybody scoring a double hundred? Gatson Bowens, 209, 121 balls, 22 fours, 13 sixes. And he batted for 173 minutes. Had the pleasure of speaking to Rakim Cornwall about his innings, and Rakim said, Mr. Springer, it was a good knock.
Darwin Joseph takes up the attack from the commentary box end. Bowls to Bowens, plays that into the cover region, no run. Yes, it must have been a scintillating knock, 209 of 121 deliveries. And that was coming off the back of a half century in the opening match.
Yeah. DeMarco Wiggins also got 54 in that game. 96 balls, 5 fours, 1 6. Batted for 56 minutes. There's a chap that looks very aggressive.
Plays that beautifully into the cover region. Can't pierce the field though.
I was thinking, Terry, and when I look at this is the next level up to the franchise level in the Caribbean. We've had 3 rounds so far, and it sort of bemused me that Cricket West Indies have not been able to get all of the coaches together and have more or less like a coaches forum, talking about talent and having ideas. You know, some of the talent that they would have seen, and even the coaches themselves learning from each other. You know, if I was a coaching at this level, I'd be talking to Coach Roddy Eswick, maybe even Robert Samuels, finding out, you know, what are the things that they're executing in Jamaica or Barbados or Guyana. Because I think in the final analysis, this is West Indies cricket. And I think sometimes, Terry, you hear me mention it all the time, we have folks who are not teaching the youngsters. It's all about winning.
Yeah, very true, Vernon, and that's the emphasis on these tournaments. They don't look past winning the tournament. rather than building for the future. But I like what you said about Estwick, because I can remember an interview I heard last year after they won the CWI Rising Stars Men's 50 Overs Championship. He said he'd like to rotate the squad to give everyone a chance, and also keep everybody on their toes throughout the tournament. If any injuries come up or change of conditions, at least all players have got a game or a couple of games under their belt, so the changes come rather easily. But it is a interesting way of looking at things, because as you say, Vernon, most times, especially when you're hammering the opposition, you don't change a winning team. That one rolled.
Yeah, that sort of died before he got to the keeper. Made Nova to start with, and that must be a good sign here for Guyana. Darwin Joseph on the money in this all-important game. Barbados under 19 versus Guyana under 19. Barbados under 19 winning the toss, and they'll be looking. The parents have assured me there's a massive contingent of parents here in Antigua and Barbuda at the Coolidge Cricket Ground, and Barbados have been leading the way for some years now, be it at under 15, under 17, under 19 level. And again, I'm appealing, Terry, there has to be something. We've got to do something. We have to have a youth tournament in Barbados. I think it is unfair.
Very true. Round to continue from the northern end, especially with their domination, as you say, Vernon, over the last few years.
Well, it's
really
not.
got the structure.
It's not even so much the last 4 years, Terry. Barbados is considered to be the mecca of cricket, and that was one of the beauties of being able to move around the Caribbean, go to Guyana, go to Jamaica, play in St. Kitts, go to Grenada, go to Barbados. That's the beauty of these youngsters getting an opportunity to learn the culture, and you know, and folks get to see talent. I sometimes think back, you know, when we had the Ministry of Sports St. Kitts Nevis 13 and under Invitational Festival. We took an all-star team to Barbados. We played against Barbados and played against Trinidad and Tobago. It's out of that came Colin Archibald, Jeremiah Louis, and those guys, because if you want your youngsters to develop, they have to play against tough opposition. So people like Adrian Donovan and Milton Small and company facilitated a championship of that nature.
Ram into Bowens, and Bowens is forcing that through the mid-wicket area for a comfortable two left-handers, Bowens and Wiggins. So Bowens is off the mark, he's on to 2, and the score is 8 without loss in over number 3.
So it was a challenge for opening bowlers, especially when you have left-handers. But the good thing here is that it's not a right-hander and a left-hander, so it should give Ram some opportunities. Change now.
Yes.
It's come round the wicket. Just for a moment, the wicketkeeper started to get excited, Terry.
Yes, full pitch, but through to the keeper.
Justin Dowling is the wicketkeeper for today. I want to say good morning to Travis Dowling, a very good friend of mine's. We journeyed around U cricket for some time. Was one of the real top players coming out of Guyana. Ryan King, Sean Devers and company, Hakeem Green.
Stroke firmly, but straight to short extra cover. Packed cover and packed offside field. He bowled into a 7-2 field run.
Just like to see Boyne just lead with the head and the shoulders. Looked pretty good, but I thought he just played from the crease. Just get that stride in, look to find the gap, lead with the head and the shoulders. And maybe just even look at some Brian Lara videos. They've got a pack offside field for Boynes, as you can see, Terry. It's almost like a 7-2 field that he's bowling to.
Yes.
So they're trying to really pensively cramp Boyens and not give him much of a room. Wiggins must have seen something. He's going to have a conversation. End of over number 3. And at the end of 3, Terry 8 without loss.
Yeah, good start by the two Guyanese opening bowlers in Ram and Joseph. Joseph looks like he's got a bit of pace about him. But they're obviously studied Bowens.
Well, these two countries, you would know, Terry, earlier in the year, Barbados and Trinidad and Tobago had, I think it might have been 5 games at the under 13 level. I think there's a memorandum of understanding between the Barbados Cricket Association and the Guyana Cricket Association for those matches. But they've got a history between them, Barbados and Guyana, especially at the youth level. Lack of pace there for DeMarco Wiggins. You could tell that he was just there, but the ball sort of stopped on him. He seemed surprised.
Yeah, new pitch here today at the Coolidge Cricket Ground. We've gone, what, 3 pitches over to the west.
Yeah, this more looks like the actual first-class pitches that we're accustomed to here, Terry, at the Coolidge Cricket Ground. For sure, I can tell you, Terry. The guys here at the Coolidge Cricket Ground have done a remarkable job, and I can't overemphasize how hard that they have worked, because to actually have to maintain the practice facilities here, which is the nets, and then to be able to also go and on the practice wickets also on the side, Terry, and still maintain at least about 8 tracks here. I really have to give them some major credit.
It's driven up to mid-off, can't beat the field.
He could have finished the shot there, Terry. He was posing, you know. He got there. It's a half volley, and half volley's got to be put away. Wiggins would know that he missed out there for a while. What I liked about it was the presentation of the bat face. So that's okay. And I know if he gets his confidence going, the next one, if he gets another half volley, guarantee that he's going to put that away. You know he missed out.
Wide this time by Joseph. Looking for the extra pace. But the two Guyanese bowlers, they're trying to keep it full and straight. The best opportunities on these pitches. Looking for an early breakthrough or two just to put Barbados under pressure. They haven't been under pressure so far in the tournament.
It's well bowled. Good change of pace there from Darwin Joseph. He looks like a good prospect.
He does.
We always see good prospects at the under 19 level. What we really need, Terry, is technical coaches now to just take them to that next level in terms of some tweaks. And I always feel that, you know, for our young fast bowlers, we have to get a sprints coach to work with them, to work on their stride pattern, on their rhythm. I think they got to do a lot of push-ups as well too, Terry. Sort of bemused me, Terry. I was talking to you about that, you know, when we look and we see Bangladesh, India, you know, in particular, and I'm not trying to single out anybody, even Sri Lanka, some of their bowlers bowling over 150. There has to be something that they're doing, Terry, that we are not executing in the Caribbean. That's a beautiful delivery.
Bowling well.
Yeah, and that one, almost like a slower ball, and ball to him, Darwin Joseph. In the end, he had to wait for a long time. 9 without loss at the end of 4.
Are you talking about fast bowling, though, Vernon? And seems to me that they're told to concentrate on line and length. So you get a pacer that can bowl out and out, flat out fast bowling, genuinely quick. They're discouraged. They want them to bowl a line and length, a certain line and length. Keep it there, keep it there. That's what the data says. That's what the experts say. And also, the pitches aren't encouraging enough for fast bowling. Beats him this time around. Bowling around the wicket to Bowens. Good delivery, pitched and left him.
We're in a very big number here, Terry.
And I think that's the difference, though. These other countries see a fast bowler, bowl fast. They're encouraging to bowl fast. Big number.
104 on his back. Captain.
Right.
Apple was even bigger. 105.
What would that be? His favourite score?
Maybe.
Top score?
We just never know. But I also understand, Terry, from Sean Devers, that Michael Amsterdam is a very quick young fast bowler. It's unfortunate that I don't get to see him. I was looking forward to see him. But I understand he's got some pace as well, too. So maybe have to go and look at the videos to see in terms of what's been happening. Total of 18 half centuries have been scored and 2 centuries at the end of round 2. Ooh.
Again beats him.
That's a beauty. Gaston Bowens, I think he just has to let the ball come to him. He's sort of going hard at the ball. Just needs to play the ball under his eyes. And he retakes his guard. It's always a lot of pressure. The entire focus all around the world now is on Gaston Bowens. Anybody who's scoring a double 100, you're talking about a class of people like Rohit Sharma and company. And for a youngster at this age to be scoring a double 100 at 50 over, you know there's a tremendous amount of pressure on social media and on the young man himself.
Definitely, but talking to him at the toss, he's very level-headed. He said that's all in the past.
No ball there, Terry.
Yes. Overstepping again, Ram. Second time for the day.
So it'll be a free hit for Wiggins. And remember what happened in the first over. When the no ball was bowled, he dispatched the free hit for a boundary. He'll be eyeing that up again. Field is moving all around simply because it's a new batsman. Slip is pulled. So more or less. Six-3 field missed out there, Terry.
Yeah, trying to place that rather than
but the
blooded drive.
Yeah, but the head, he didn't lean into it. He was maybe looking for a short ball, so he was caught on the back foot. And slow change there from Ram. And Wiggins, if we look back at it now, Terry, he came across and he had to wait for it. And he may be saying to himself, I maybe should have been breaking down the Guyana wall there. Oh, that's a beauty.
Beautiful.
Squared him up. Oh, what a delivery. That's got to be the best delivery of the day so far.
Definitely. Pitched, left him, squared him up. Only thing it didn't do was take the edge. It was too good.
Well played in the end by him. Normally you get a jaffa like that. You're glad that it went over your stump, Terry.
Absolutely.
I'm sure you bowled a lot of those in your time.
Tried my best. And that's cleaned him up. Well, this time, there's no use complaining.
Played on
Right through the defense, played down the wrong line of that one.
Played on the wrong line.
Yeah.
Change of pace. You could tell that he's accustomed of the ball coming onto his bat. And Ram was confusing him. He really missed out there. So Gaston Bowens goes back for 3. A little frustrated. Think more or less his emotions. He's there thinking, I got out Fox today. But it'll be,
I think it was Wiggins.
boy,
Wiggins.
sorry, Wiggins that got out. Sorry,
Yeah.
sorry about that. Hudson got out Fox more or less.
Yeah, the ball before did the trick.
You think so?
I think so.
The one that squared him up?
Yeah, and he just brought it a bit closer. He expected it to leave him and didn't.
Oh, I will tell you what.
Crushed
I will tell you what did the trick there.
straight in his castle.
The free hit.
Well, even that,
Yeah,
because he didn't go through with that.
Yeah, and you know that would have
Maybe
given
he
him some impetus.
Yes.
You know what I
Maybe
mean?
he forgot it was a free hit.
No, he did. But I think the change of pace really. See?
And he just kept bringing it closer and closer to the stumps.
Yeah.
That one left him, and this one come right back through.
Yeah.
And look at the back lift pointing to gully.
But it's a Jaffa.
Excellent delivery by the skip.
Top of this. When you bowl, those are deliveries that you practice all day, Terry. And when you get one of those, you say, yes, you've got it right. So Jordan Graham, tall number 3 batsman for Barbados, steps out. And at the end of 5 overs, it's been a quiet period of time here. 11 for 1. And Guyana have started well.
Very well. They were looking for an early breakthrough to disrupt Barbados openers. That's driven through the cover region. Chase on for the mid-off fielder. And 2 more to Bowens. He moves on to 5, and it's 13 for 1. So in their opening match, Wiggins went early. They only put 3 on the board, but in the previous match they put 184 on the board.
Yeah, lost his shape there. Gatson Bowens is trying to tug a ball from outside the line of the off stump there. Just needs to maybe just go back, muscle memory. Just keep looking up the V, that's okay. Don't complicate things very early. These bowlers are bowling very well, so you just respect and just keep looking up the V for that period of time. This is just the 6th over. It's a 50-over game. You're talking about 300 balls.
Well bowled again, but very well played by Bowens. Guides it down to 3rd man for a single. That brings Jordan Graham on strike.
No.
Right-hander.
Couldn't help but listen to what you were talking about, even when you were speaking to Gatson Bowens. Just remain very humble, and that's when you have teachers around who can be able to keep you grounded, and so you don't get ahead of yourself. This game, cricket is life, and it can get very, very, very good. And when you have teachers around who can be able to talk about their experiences and teach the youngsters the game, not punish them when they lose a game and have them running around the field. You know, I just think that is slavery, and that's child abuse. And any coach who says to a cricket team that you lose and we're going to have you running laps, I think that's unacceptable.
Down the leg side by Joseph. First delivery to a right-hander today, so he just needs to adjust his line.
Could never understand, Terry, in today's 2026 modern day coaching, that we're punishing people when they lose a game. Tell me why I should tell Terry to run around the field, a fucking entire team, and just run laps because you've lost the game. What? How does that help the cricket?
Joseph in again to Graham. Much better delivery, but guided down to 3rd man. Big chase, and he won't get there.
Yeah, he was just too wide. But he should have done a lot better because he got there. Needed to have some football skills there.
Stuck his boot out, but it didn't work, so Jordan Graham
Maybe he backs France.
off the mark with a boundary. 15 for 1 in over number 6.
You didn't hear me?
I did hear you.
Oh.
That shocked a lot of people, didn't
What
it?
was a shocker?
Mr.
Spain are the European
Mbappe.
champions.
Well, that's right. And weren't they?
Come on, Terry. What is a shocker?
Weren't they favourites going into the tournament?
They are the European champions. Because they're not a big team, we don't want to treat them like a big team. They're a big team, Terry. Just like England is a big team.
Don't get carried away.
England, we're going to have an England-Spain final.
No.
Take your emotions out of this, Terry.
No, that cannot possibly be.
Oh, umpire Felix Ogis. Just making sure that the ball is okay. Joseph has a sort of body language like a Niall Smith. In fact, he starts first like a Ravi Rampal.
Not a good delivery though. Spot on target, defended into mid-wicket region. No run. 19 for 1. We're in over number 6.
This has been a very good control opening spell by the Ghana under-19s.
Absolutely.
Very, very, very good. Good control. And here at Coolidge, if we make a comparison, we'll get back to that, Terry, at the end of 10 overs.
Joseph in again from the commentary box end. Well played by Graham. Tipped in just outside the off stump. Let the ball come to him to complete the over. So at the end of 6 overs, Barbados under-19s winning the toss and electing to bat. A 19 for 1. Wicket was DeMarco Wiggins, was cleaned up by Guyana captain Ram. Pitch for today, it's new pitch, first time being used.
Yeah, very bare.
Absolutely, very dry too, rock hard.
So far,
Ram was looking for any moisture, I don't know.
he was.
Yeah,
But I think
I don't know where he thought the moisture was coming from, but anyway.
the thing about it is that you got to bowl the ball into the surface. The ball is not going to, that's going to be key. And Ghana have done that.
And there's a leading edge, and spectacularly taken there at short extra cover. Well.
Guts and
This
Bowens.
time it's Bowens. After a double 100, he's fallen today for 6.
Just trying to figure out who would have taken the catch.
The excellent catch. Good he took it because there was another cover fieldsman running towards the ball. This was going over his head, leapt high and took it magnificently.
If we can get our technical team to just pull that one. Look at that, Terry, and tell me who you think it might have been.
Guyana well and truly on top. He just tried to turn that into... Trying to pick up the number.
Yeah.
Bowen's just trying to turn that into the mid-wicket region, the leading edge, and a leaping effort from the fielder there, number 87, is it?
Is it you got the Ghana team?
No,
27.
27.
Yeah,
must be.
Passada. Danish Passada.
Excellent catch.
Yeah. He wanted that, Terry.
He wanted it badly. As I say, there was a fielder who would have basically dropped in his lap, and he said, no, it's mine. And he took it extremely well. So Barbados, for the first time in the competition, in some trouble. 19 for 2 in over number 7 as Ram into the new
Barbados contingent there on their feet.
Just trying to see. You see that number? Is it 12?
Wait for a moment, Terry.
Can't quite pick up
Yeah,
the...
our scores of not been working with us.
Slashed high over point into the boundary for 4.
Yeah.
Bit of a release shot there, but 4 nonetheless. One moves up to 23 for 2.
Trying to pick up the number, Terry.
It looks like 12.
But on
Or
your team.
11. Could be 11, Jeremiah Ford.
Yeah, Jeremiah, I think it's not Ford, is the batsman.
They've got him listed as a fast bowler.
Maybe he is.
Down the leg side, appeal for caught behind, not out, says the umpire.
Came off of his pad. Quite obvious. Wicketkeeper
Good take by the keeper though.
Justin Dowling. Maybe one of the versatile fielders on this team.
But they've been up and about this morning of the Guyanese. They weren't happy losing the toss. They need a win in this tournament. 2 opening bowlers, Ram and Joseph, being bang on target on the field, giving them great support. Pokes at that. Wide outside the off stump. Well fielded again at point.
Darwin Joseph has bowled well, Terry.
Gilbert Griffith there at point. Yes, he has. Both of them have bowled well. Captain Parmeshwar Ram. Slip, third man, backward point, cover, extra cover, mid-off. And he's in now. And that one again, trying to turn it into the onside, almost takes another leading edge. So, good over there by Ram. Picks up the big wickets of Gunson Bowens, Barbados captain and double century maker from the previous round. Gone for 6 today. Be outside for the summer. West Indies versus New Zealand, 3rd one-day international. He played in Guyana tomorrow. And the remaining 2 in Barbados. So tickets for that. Go out, support West Indies. Someone tell me though, Vernon, why they decided to make it a spinning track for the 2nd one-day international.
Conditions are dry.
Right, okay.
Maybe West Indies felt that they had the superpower and the firepower to spin out New Zealand. You just never know. You have Moti, Laws.
Yeah. The only trouble is we don't have any batsmen that can bat spin.
But I wouldn't say that, Terry. I think, Terry, I tend to differ because this has easily been one of the best. What I think is the issue, Terry, our best batsman, Shai Hope, the captain, he has to go back at the top of the order.
But that's not going to happen, though, is it?
Well, he doesn't have a choice. That's where he has to bat. He's our best batsman. He has to go there. This is easily, Terry, our best middle order that we had for a very long time. Hetmeyer, Carty, Rutherford. Whether you like it or not, and the quality is there. We're missing Chase.
We're missing Chase. We're missing Graves.
But here you go. But it's easily the best. So the comparisons that I'm hearing, I hear people telling me that we don't have anybody who can bat spin in the middle. That's a 2023 problem. We have sorted that problem out. We just have to go and play the cricket.
Played with soft hands, backward of point for a comfortable single. 7 troubles once again with the electronic score, but I can tell you it's 23 for 2. 24 for 2 now.
One of my major things that I think is hurting us, Terry, is the intent in terms of our approach. You know, how we go about it. We have to be assertive when we're playing, and we have to look to defend our castle. For some strange reason, we don't do that well.
Joseph in again, and this one's turned backward of square. Take one, think about the second.
That should have been 2 runs. He already turned his back. His second
Wild return.
long time for just 1.
Well, we'll agree to disagree for a Springer, because I don't believe they've fixed the problem with bat and spin. I don't think they can bat spin. I think the rest of the world knows that. And as far as the test team is concerned, that is where Hope should not bat lower than 4, 3 preferably,
Terry,
not lower than 4.
Hope has to open.
Well,
it's a clear-cut situation.
That's what I'm saying. And
he's our best batsman in the team.
Right.
He has to stop worrying about a problem. Go at the top of the order and bat. That's what he has to do.
Absolutely agree with you, because otherwise you're giving matches and you're putting up with mediocrity. You cannot tell me that the opening batsman for West Indies has played 30-odd test matches for 1 century and 4 half centuries, and we're still waiting for somebody who's still not sure where his off stump is as an opening bat.
I think the big issue for us is Justin Graves getting injured in this series, and Chase has really opened up a whole different scenario. And as much as I like Akeem Ogis, I think that Shea Hope really should be thinking about, he should have been opening. You know, he has to be able, you can't fix all of the problems. You are best batsman in the team, you are the leader, you go at the top of the order.
Where you made your run.
Yeah, that's why Roy Chalmers was so good. There we see the folks from Barbados, the parents, I think they have over
excellent support.
20 odd, maybe
20 odd. I've
20
never seen
to
so many
22.
Bajans in the country.
I mean, you never came to the cricket then. No, they are tremendous supporters. That 12-man crowd is so key. And that's what you're going to have today in the second semi-final. Argentina are going to have their fans. England are going to have their fans. It's going to be a big one. England-France final. I wonder if Terry wants to bet me.
Can't be. Well, I'll bet you on that. It can't be
You
in
will?
England, France.
Okay.
Check what you're saying.
You were listening. That's what you wanted.
No, I didn't want anything. As I said before the tournament started, another brilliant delivery.
That's what you were saying. You wanted France and England to play.
No.
But it was not to be.
No. All I said with France is that it was a shock for them, because as you were saying before about Gadsden Bowens keeping a level head, they thought they were home and hosed. Anyway, they get put out by Spain. All I said for the beginning of the tournament, which I say at the beginning of every World Cup, football or cricket, as long as England don't win it, doesn't matter who does.
They heard it
I
from
was back in Mexico, they let me down. I was back in Norway, they let me down. So it's up to Argentina now.
So you're back in Argentina.
Don't back anybody against England.
So you really would back Argentina over England?
Absolutely.
Oh, gosh. We're not going to have this discussion today. 23 for 2. Jordan Graham is 4. Kalani Clark is 4. Let me enjoy this cricket here, because Terry's telling me some things that I really can't believe that I'm hearing from him, but we'll have another discussion on another day about that. Pressure mounting here, Terry. 26 for 2 at the end of 8. Not quite yet. Still have one more.
We're back and going, so it's Kalani Clark that's come out.
Our scores were going faster than us, and they misled us for a while.
Ram into Graham, and Graham is driving this to the cover region, can't beat the field. Excellent bowling this by Captain Ram, well supported by Dow and Joseph. 2 opening bowlers for Guyana this morning have been spot on target, causing problems for the young Bajans, putting them under some pressure. Ram is the been the wicket taker. Again, spot on target. They defended onto the onside. So Graham is on 6, Clark is on 5, 26 for 2. Over number 9. That is after Barbados won the toss this morning. Decided to bat. Ram in again to Graham. Graham is playing this beautifully. Flashes past point into the boundary, 4 runs.
That is a good cricket shot. The head position, lean into that. I can get my technical guy to just pull that up for me. That's easily one of the best shots of the day. Look at the stride, Terry. Cut out, sweet, sweet. Almost look like a Carlisle best there when he played that. That's a lovely boundary, Terry.
Excellent boundary, excellent way to end the over. So after 9 overs, Barbados 30 for 2. Graham moves on to 10, and Clark is on 5.
There have been 4 boundaries this morning that have been hit, and I think that has been top-notch shots.
All the way along the carpet, got to the pitch, opened the blade. Lovely shot. Darwin Joseph to continue from this, the commentary box end. He's bowled 4 overs, no wicket for 12. And he's into Clark.
Clark with a good presentation of the bat. Looking up the V at all times. Darwin Joseph has bowled well. It's been really a good support.
They've been up. They've been up and lively in the field. They've taken their chances so far. The bowling in general.
Think they were sent
spot on.
Think they were sent an email from the Guyana president. But they've certainly come out with a pep in their step here, the Guyana under-19 team.
Well, they have to get going, don't they? Because third round, there's only 2 more rounds and then the finals after this. So if they want to make the finals, they have to open their account today. It's going to be a struggle for them. They don't want to suffer a 3rd loss in a row.
Kalani Clark wearing as you consider Terry to be a big number. You know, normally we say number 10 and number 9, but he's got a number 1. And normally you don't see most cricketers wearing number 1. I think one of the things that we can maybe going forward that Cricket West Indies could look at, Terry, is when you find these strange numbers, you know, we get a caption, we get a story as to, you know, why did you choose 145? You know, we've seen some big numbers, especially when we covered the under-15, Terry.
Yeah, absolutely. There doesn't seem to be another slower ball. Picked, but can't beat the field. A couple of regions, score remains on 30 for 2. Especially, there seems to be no rhyme or reason. We were thinking when the numbers first came in, it might be the year they were born or their birth date, as in the day that they were born. And then we see all these numbers, just favorite numbers, I suppose, or highest scores maybe. Joseph into Clark. Whoa.
But that's the evolution of cricket, Terry. There was a time when you had to play all forms of cricket in white clothes. Kerry Packer came and changed the entire landscape of that. The West Indies at one time played in pink.
Yeah, I know. I was there for that.
Yeah. We used to play 60 overs. Yeah,
yes.
Terry. We played 40 overs.
Yeah.
Test matches used to be 6 days.
Yeah.
You had a rest day.
Yeah.
Yeah, so the cricket has evolved. And will continue to evolve.
Stopped there by the fielder as Clark looked to run that down to third man, but he gets the single to complete the over. So Joseph completes his 5th over. No wicket for 13 after 10 overs. Barbados, after winning the toss and choosing to bat, a 31 for 2.
So let's give you an analysis, Terry, in terms of the first game that we covered here. And this was the Leeward Islands Cricket Board at that time who batted first. At the end of their 10, they were 52 without loss. And then we had the Windward Islands who were 51 for 2. Today we have the Barbados under 19, 31 for 2 here. So,
and that's why it's an excellent job by the 2 opening bowlers from Guyana, completing the power play. Barbados just 31 on the board, 2 wickets down. Ram will continue from the northern end. Bang on target, defended into the offside by Clark, no run. To give you the standings after 2 rounds, Barbados on top with 14.2 points. Trinidad and Tobago, who have also won their opening 2 matches, 11.6. Leeward Islands, 1-1, lost 1, 8.2. Jamaica, 1-1, lost 1, 6.4. Windwards yet to get off the mark, 2.4. And Guyana on the bottom of the table, 1.8. It's driven into the cover region, can't beat the field, no run. So as we say, Guyana will be looking for a victory today to stay in contention in this CWI Rising Stars Men's Under 19s 50 Overs Championship for 2026, and they've started off extremely well. 2 dots so far in Ram's 6th over. Make that 3.
over in Ireland, West Indies posted 257 all out of their 50 overs against Ireland. Matthews 6, Grimman 14, Stephanie Taylor 105, Campbell 4, Glasgow 1, Dottin 21, Jazara Claxton 30, Alia Aline 33, Fletcher North, Munasa 7, Ramnarak 5. And as we speak, can just let you know that Ireland, give you their scorecard, Terry, because they're going at a helter-skelter as we speak. Of 15 overs, they're 75 for 1. 75 for 1. So that's going to be turning out to be a good game. They need another 183 runs. West Indies have already won that series, Terry.
Yes, and apparently after a century, Stephanie Taylor couldn't take the field with muscle cramps. Ram into Clark, wide outside the off stump. Signal wide by umpire Lowry.
What I found pretty interesting today, Terry, is that Glasgow bowled 6-0, 21-1. Dottin bowled 5-1, 19-0. Alia Aline 1-0, 15-0. Matthews 2-0. So Matthews didn't start today. And still can't understand if Claxton is carrying an injury, why she's not bowling. Bemuses me.
She did well, what did he say? 30 with the bat.
She got 30.
Excellent. I saw her take a wonderful catch the other day, like she was still goalkeeping.
Well, the thing about Jazara Claxton is that Jazara Claxton is also a Carifta athlete like DeAndre Dottin, and she also represented St. Kitts and Nevis at the football level, at football level, the women's side. So she's just a natural athlete, and I think she's going to be one of the best all-rounders in the world. She just needs to get out of the system to a point where she gets an opportunity to go to England or maybe Australia or India.
Over complete, another good over by Ram, just the wide off it. Barbados still struggling, 32 for 2 after 11 overs. And it's the first water break of the day here at Coolidge Cricket Ground, home of Cricket West Indies. We'll take a break on Cricket 360 and return with live action in a couple of moments' time.
So welcome back after our drinks break. Barbados under 19 at the end of 11 overs, 32 without loss. DeMarco Wiggins is gone for 4. Gatson Boyne scoring only 6 today. 32 for 2. Very exciting game set up. And in the cold Connecticut weather, we've got to get some coffee squeezed away down to the wide third man area. Kalani Clark gets a single. He goes up to 7, and the score in the meantime goes up to 33 without loss. Joseph continuing his good form. Clark, Flackett. Jordan Graham should be on 11, so let me just apologize. My scorers are giving me a hard time here. So maybe got to go back to my own normal feature and score. Here is Clark getting a boundary. It's gone down the onside. Straight delivery by Darwin Joseph. And a boundary to the young man in the process. And he knows that. Just went offline. That's the 5th boundary of the day in the inning so far. So stayed away, getting away into the offside. $37 for 2. Darwin Joseph. Stands up straight is Kalani Clark, and he punches that out into the offside. The fielder from the sweeper coming around, and they can only get 2 runs in the process. Good, strong, powerful return coming back in. In the heat, it's been a very hot morning here. And because of that, Darwin Joseph, this might be his maybe most expensive over. I think fielder almost got into some trouble there on the boundary. Partnership is 20. Slash to cover for 4. Beautiful shot by the young man. Execution at the highest level. Kalani Clark. A boundary to end the over. And let's look at it again. Beautiful cover drive. He enjoyed that. And that's one for the trademarks that he'll remember for his highlights for a very long time. The end of 12 overs, 43 for 2. And so far, Terry, the pressure here, we've had 57 dot balls in the first 12 overs.
Yes, Guyana have certainly kept the pressure on. I was surprised, though, that Captain Ram, gave Joseph another over. They're allowed to bowl 6 on the trot, but given the conditions, might have given him 1 too many. Nonetheless, though, beautiful shot there to finish over number 12 by Kalani Clark. Down on one knee, got to the pitch of it and drove it beautifully through the cover region.
Spin time, Terry.
Spin time. Ram is being replaced at the northern end. Gilbert Griffith is the new bowler.
Do you have your paper?
Yes, you've got it right there.
Yeah, but it doesn't say what he does.
It doesn't say what he does.
Yeah, so I don't know. Somebody maybe forgot. But he's a left-arm spinner, so that's good. So we're in and ready to go. And we're going to be in for a good contest Terry. Mid on, mid off, up. I like this feel. Short mid wicket, cover.
Slip in place.
Slip also in place. Short third man. Backward point, short ball.
Short.
And he is
Got
out.
him.
Oh, he
Dropped it. Why?
Oh. He did not drop that, Terry.
He did. We've seen a lot of bad fielding, easy catches going down. That was a rank long hop
That's
by Griffith.
Cushy Gobin dropping, as you would say, a dolly.
Absolutely. There at mid-on, he tried to pull that through the mid-wicket area. Didn't get all of it. He had a few yards to go, but a very simple chance.
Yeah, simple to
Goes
you.
a begging.
Simple to you, Terry, because you're in the air condition.
Well, there's nothing simple sitting in the air conditioner, I can tell you that much. This one turned back with a square for an easy single. Brings Graham back on strike. Just had the life. Guyana rule that miss. They've been well on top this morning so far against the defending champions and the team that's been on fire. Scores of 392 and 439 in their two previous matches. 45 for 2 in the 13th. Griffith. And that one slammed high, wide and handsomely over the rope at mid-wicket for the first 6 of the innings off the blade of Jordan Graham.
Yeah, that's what happens. You just give the batsman some momentum to go. Drop catches. It's almost like a cardinal sin. The partnership is 32 from 39. Between Graham and Clark.
50 up for Barbados. This one's turned back with a square. Fielder quickly in off the boundary. Restricts the scoring to just 1. So Graham moves on to 19 after that chance. 52 for 2 with the ball remaining in the 13th. Nine so far off Griffith's first over. Fires that one in. Defended back up. Bowler does his own fielding to complete the over. So 9 off Gilbert Griffith's first over, and he should have had a wicket first delivery. Such is life. After 13, Barbados 52 for 2. Graham is on 19 and Clark is on 17.
So rebuilding time for Team Barbados. And they would know that there would have to be some new stars today. Somebody would have to step up, like the approach so far from Clark and Graham.
Another bowling change, more spin from this, the commentary box end.
That's when the bowler, right arm over the wicket.
Number 86.
Is it? Or 88? We don't have an 88. We have an 86, yeah, right. Romario around the hole. Takes up the attack from this, the commentary box end. Right, off spinner by the look of it.
Yeah. You know, we lost one of West Indies' servants to cricket, Guyana, Clyde Butts. Sort of has that approach and height to like the late Clyde Butts. Wide call here by umpire O'Geese.
Hurried him. Direct delivery at the stumps. So he's bowling with a slip, backward point, cover point, sweeping on the boundary. Short extra cover. Long off. long on. Short mid-wicket and backward square inside the circle. Deep mid-wicket on the boundary. Started off apart from the wide, very accurately. Keeping the stumps in play, very important. A bit of a lazy shot there by Graham, but gets away with it through to the keeper, so just the wide off that first round hole over. The score is 53 for 2 after 14.
Just to give you an idea, Terry, the International Cricket Council, they have now added a new twist, Super Series and Super 7 twist to the 2027 ODI World Cup, the new structure being revealed, so which will be co-hosted in South Africa, Zimbabwe and Namibia. This will be a 14-team event, but it will include a Super Series round before the group stages and a new Super 7 before the semi-finals. So teams qualifying 12 to 14 will play the Super Series round, and one team from 3 will progress to the group round, becoming one of 12 teams split across the 2 groups. We'll talk more about that during the day, Terry.
Griffith to start a new over, yes, and hopefully West Indies can qualify for this one.
Originally, you know, it was a 10-team event in 2019 and 2023 editions. But with the introduction now of the round robin Super Series, Terry, for sure, it will be interesting period of time.
Thought he was in with half a chance there, Griffith. Gets leading edge of Clark's bats. 2 dots though to start the over for the left arm spinner.
You're talking about 2 groups of 7 teams, Terry. Total of some 42 matches.
And that one just falls in front of the slip fieldsman. So Griffith causing Clark some problems here in this over. Barbados look to rebuild. 53 for 2, halfway through the 15th. He's brought in a second slip now, or gully, but that's played through the cover region. Sweeper does the fielding, they pick up 1.
You know, it's pretty interesting, Terry. You know, we've got a 64-team World Cup. And we're looking to be able to, that's the new conversation that is taking place. 64 for the next proposed next World Cup. That's football. Oh, Terry's smiling. Antigua and Barbuda, St. Kitts and Nevis could be in that, Terry. Wow. Jamaica, you never know. If it goes to 64. But I think the ICC has been having a challenge, Terry, because remember, there were 14 teams involved in the 2015 World Cup and 16 in 2011. So the ICC seems the tinkering and the tweaking.
They don't know how many they won.
Yeah.
Because we were hearing that they were going to drop it to 12. Now they've settled on 14. You got to weigh up the pros and cons, though, don't you? I mean, there's no use. There's no use having, say, for argument's sake, 14 teams when only 10 are actually, you know, challenging for prominence. And you end up with 4 teams that are just making up the numbers. You don't want that case scenario. So have these countries come on enough?
Yeah, but the 14-team tournament will have 10 automatically qualifiers. And then you have the 2 full-member co-hosts in South Africa and Zimbabwe. And then the 8 highest teams on the ODI rankings. The cutoff for those rankings is September 2026. So West Indies would be
we're out
based on the new structure.
We're out. Well, basically, we had to win every one-day game this year two were washed out in Jamaica. We lost the other one, the last one, the other night. They've still got 3 to play against New Zealand, and then another 3 later in the year against India, in India, and that will bring it up to the cutoff. The cutoff originally was March 2027. So we go through the qualifiers again. Hopefully this time we'll get through them.
Yeah, well, I think what's going to be interesting, Terry, is that we're going to qualify, so I'm not too worried about that.
No, I believe that too, because they made distinct emphasis on the one-day team. A lot of work, a lot of effort into getting, and that's cut straight to backward points. Oh, Clark's throwing it away. Was short and wide outside the off stump. And he's hit it straight down backward points' throats. Barbados here at the Coolidge Cricket Ground lose their third. It's 56 for 3. Clark gone for 19.
Yeah, it's been a tough going today for Barbados young batsmen, but they've got a deep team, so don't count them out just yet, Terry.
I wasn't, but I'm excited for the young Guyanese. They've come out, showed up to play from ball 1 today. Didn't get the flip of the coin in their favour. Just the one blemish in the field. Otherwise, they've been on their toes, creating pressure. Bowling in some excellent areas. And have got
Justin Paris
under some pressure. Yes, Justin Paris walks to the crease to join Jordan Graham, who's on 20. Underhole picking up his first wicket. And his second over.
Just a little bit. Center stump. Center. Center stump. Right hand around the wicket, batsman.
Scoreboard just fallen behind. Looks like that was the end of the over, was it? No. So 2 balls to go, and around the hole is going to come around the wicket to the left-handed Paris. Slip weights is around the hole. As Paris coming forward, stroking it into the cover region, no run. And that one shoveled in, bit of bounce as Paris takes his bottom hand away, completes the over, successful over there for around the hole and Guyana. Barbados 56 for 3 after 16.
Just to give you an idea in terms of what's happening in the other matches here in Antigua and Barbuda, at Bethesda Sports Ground, Leeward Islands are 116 for 2 at the end of 18 overs. Tanis Francis, his third half century so far of the championship, 69, 58 balls, 13 boundaries. So he is helter-skelter out there coming up against the Leeward Islands. Elran Glasgow 1 for 28 and Tyler Venner 1 for 30. So that's going to be, that game is going to be shaping up to be a good one as well. We go down to Liberta, and we can tell you that Jamaica are 55 for 3 against Trinidad and Tobago under 19. And here at the Coolidge Cricket Ground with Terry Laraja, the Barbados team of 56 for 3.
Stifled appeal. First ball by Griffith. Graham was well forward in defence. Yeah. Barbados know they've got a challenge on their hands here.
And talking about the Jamaica game, Terry, the same young man that we saw here, Terry, who we were so impressed with, Daniel Holder, from his 5 overs, 2 for 17. And the century maker from the last game, that's how crude cricket is, Odain Benz. He fell for 18, but Gordon is still there on 17, not out.
Yes, Daniel Holder impressed us. He's the leading wicket taker coming into the third round,
Along with Matthew Miller as well.
along with Matthew Miller and Jahidi Hines.
Jahidi Hines. Looking forward to see Jahidi Hines.
Yes, we'll see in action this afternoon.
Sometime this afternoon.
All got 6 wickets apiece heading into round 3. And that's cracked through the cover region. And sweep on the boundary. Restricts the scoring to 1.
Ireland women falling apart, Terry. They're now 96 for 4. They need 162 runs to win from 28.5 overs. So after an excellent start, the pressure mounting. Afi Fletcher has picked up
20 as well.
Yeah, Afi Fletcher has picked up 2 for 10 so far. Haley Matthews 1 for 17.
So they brought the spin on and spun a web around him. 57 for 3. Justin Paris comes on to strike. Griffith immediately goes around the wicket. Left arm up to the left-handed batsman. It's driven nicely past the diving effort there. Short extra cover, so Paris is off the mark with a single. 58 for 3 at the end of over number 17. Jordan Graham on 21 and Paris on 1.
So runs have been tough to get here at the Coolidge Cricket Ground. There's been so much cricket being played, Terry, that it's almost unbelievable trying to keep up with all of this cricket. Got the England-India series. India, after they lost the T20 series, came back strongly in the 50 over. And their big stars, when I say the big stars, I'm talking about Kohli and Sharma, didn't click.
Didn't click, but they still come back strongly.
Junie Mitchum just sneaking around the back there. He's one of the main coordinators for this championship. He's done an excellent job, Junie. He himself a former West Indies under-19 player, Leeward Islands player as well, former manager of Cricket West Indies under-19 when the World Cup was held in the Caribbean as well. He's also a professional cricket coach, level 3 coach as well, Junie. Now an administrator.
Round the hole continues to bowl well, 4 dots. Take the single off the 5th ball.
Ramdahal has kept it very simple, Terry. He just put the ball between wicket and wicket. He's not tried anything.
Well, the spinners are backing up the 2 opening pace bowlers very well for Guyana. And he almost gets through Graham there with a quicker one.
I think he dropped him, Terry.
We'll have a look at that again, but it was awfully close to the off stump anyway.
I think the wicketkeeper dropped him, Terry.
Hard to tell by that.
Hard to. Well, I think if he didn't drop him, Terry, they maybe just thought that he was pretty close.
It was very close.
The reaction looked like he dropped him. I might be wrong. But the body language from the wicketkeeper and from the first slip sort of indicated like as if like he got a slight edge onto it. He dropped him, Terry.
Yeah, I think so.
He dropped him.
So another reprieve for Jordan Graham. Dropped on 12. Now he's dropped on 21. 59 for 3 after 18. Griffith will continue from the northern end, and this ball is pushed into the cover region, no run. So the pressure's still on Barbados. But Guyana need to hold on to their chances.
Twelfth at that ground here. The parents, the Guyanese parents, have been outnumbered by the Barbados parents on the right of us.
Stroke nicely through the cover region, just for the single though.
$60 for 3.
Graham back on strike. Over the wicket, Griffith to the around the wicket, I should say, to the right-hander. Another easy single. And both these batsmen, Paris had just come to the crease facing 12 deliveries. He's got long off and long on back. I like to see them bring them up to catch in positions. Let these Bayesian boys try and hit him over the top. That one gets past the short extra cover, so another single.
I think I sent you something in your email as well to Terry, so you should have some stuff there. See, you have your high-tech laptop that you can pull up.
High tech.
I'm just giving you a hard time, Terry. You know I always give you a hard time.
So the over comes to an end here at Coolidge. And after 19 overs, Barbados 62 for 3. Still in some trouble. Ramdahol starts a new over. Single to Paris. He moves on to 5. Ramdahol into his 4th over. Bowling very tight lines. 1 for 5 thus far. Graham was on 22. He's had a couple of chances, but he looked to capitalize on that. He looks to cut that ball very close. Too close to him to get any power behind it. Very quick over ball there by Ramdahor. 3 overs quickly, 63 for 3 after 20. Barbados. Just looking here at the leading run scorers for the competition so far after 2 rounds. Ganson Bones, of course, with that double century, 271, average of 133.5. Tinez Francis, West Indies under-19s opener, a local boy. 137 runs coming into this round. Average of 68.5. Tyler Benner from Windward Islands, 133 at 133. O'Dane Binns from Jamaica, 123 at 123. And Theo Edward, captain of Windward Islands, 105 at 52.5. And leading wicket takers, as we were talking earlier, Daniel Holder, Trinidad and Tobago, 6 wickets at 12.3. Matthew Miller, Leeward Islands, 6 wickets at 13.3. Jahidi Hines, Barbados, 6 wickets at 17. Duron Danraj from Trinidad and Tobago, 5 wickets at 9.4. And Giovanni Gray, 5 wickets at 13.8. Gilbert Griffith continuing with his left arm spin here at the Coolidge Cricket Ground. Barbados moved on to 64 for 3 in over number 65 for 3 in over number 21. Graham is 23. Paris is on strike. He's on 6. Over the wicket to the left-hander. There's the left arm of Griffith. Peeled off the inner portion of the bat again there by Paris. He gets a single. Moves on to 7, 66 for 3. Field swaps over again for the right-handed Graham. Gilbert around the wicket to the right-handed Graham. He's back and a big appeal for LBW. He's confident. At umpire Lowry says not out. Maybe backing away there, Griffith. Graham. Played back to the delivery and yes, looked like it'd be a missing leg. So good decision there by umpire Lowry. This one well forward to the last delivery of the over. So after 21 overs, Barbados under 19, 66 for 3. Graham is on 22 and Paris is on 7. Looking to rebuild the innings. We came together with the score on 56 for 3 in the 16th over. So it's been slow going. Just the 10 runs added in some 5.5 overs. There's been good bowling, good pressure from the Guyanese as Ramdahol will continue from this commentary box end. Bowling round the wicket to the left-handed Paris. Paris is covering up, defending this into the offside. Got a slip, backward point, cover, extra cover, short extra cover, long off, long on, deep mid-wicket, and mid-wicket for the left-handed Paris. This one's turned around the corner by Paris. takes a comfortable 2. He moves on to 9 at 68 for 3 and over number 22. A beautiful day here in Antigua. Very warm out there though for the players, but a strong breeze will be helping them. This one's cut to backward point and they go through for a quick single. So better rotation of the strike between Graham and Paris in this over. And the hole will come over the wicket now to the right-handed Graham. Tries to force this through the cover region. Can't beat the field. He's on 23. He's been out there for 45 deliveries. As we say, he had a couple of chances, but he's looking to capitalize on them now. And hits that straight back over the bowler's head. One bounce into the boundary. So Graham moves to 27. And at the end of over number 22, Barbados 73 for 3.
Yeah. When searching there, Terry, for a wicket, it was flighting. And it split the long on and the long off. Good cricket shot. Went for 4. Barbados looking to up the tempo now. They've been squeezed by this Guyana bowling attack. At the end of 22, they're 73 for 3.
Yeah, they certainly played that last over there by around the hole a lot better. As in the rotation of strike, the left and right handers combination out there at the moment. And going at 3.3 to the over as far. Paris plays this through the cover region out to the sweeper on the boundary for a single.
Just like to see Griffith just attack the stump some more. I think he's searching for wickets now, so he's flighting the ball. He just needs containment now. Just bowl the ball into the surface. You bowl the ball into the surface, then you get turn. No need to try anything. Partnerships are going to be important in a cricket game. Is how well you handle the pressure.
Around the wicket this time to Graham, who plays it firmly up to long on for another single.
What you need here from Griffith is a spell like a Ashmi Ned. Just come and bowl the ball flat and fast. Get that arm ball going. That's what he needs here.
Slip comes out now for Paris, strengthening the offside. Yes, I thought with the control he was showing earlier in his spell, he's into his 6th over now. And with Paris being new at the crease, I would have brought the field up, put them in catching positions and asked Paris in particular to hit over the top. He hasn't done that, and now they're settling in, these two, and there's a lot of singles out there with a long on and a long off.
The captain also is going to have to understand we had the mid-on and the mid-off is, Terry, the short mid-on and short mid-off. The mid-wicket and the mid-off. They have to go back and give themselves some room so they can be able to see the ball. They're on the practice areas, so once the ball skids off of the practice pitches, it's going to beat them. It's an easy single because they're just too close. These are things that the coaches have to guide the players. You come around surroundings, you look at it, you see a fast outfield, got to get your angle sorted out as well. And you can see Griffith is sort of getting frustrated because normally no bowler likes any runs coming off of him. See the difference when he bowls the ball into the surface, Terry. Now, if he was flighting the delivery, it would be comfortable for the Barbadian batsman to just stroke him down the ground. Because he's bowling the ball into the surface now. The young Barbadian batsman looking to go square. Now, if he gets his arm ball right, he's on the money.
True. Over completed, 76 for 3. You've had 23 overs. Graham is on 28. Paris is on 12. But I just think he could have got a bit more support, Griffith, earlier on in his spell, as I say, in the field. Bring the fielders, especially the mid-on and mid-off, leave them in the circle in catching positions. He was attacking the stumps well. Paris was new to the wicket. Anyway, round the hole. We'll continue around the wicket to the left-handed Paris. Defends that backward point and there's no run.
I'd like to see Ramnaral go over the wicket. You know, it's just, I don't mind if you want to come round the wicket, but you have to mix up your variations and understand who you're playing against. There are certain tweaks that you have to just make.
Thought about bringing his long on up. Changes his mind. That's cut beautifully through the cover region, running out towards the boundary. And will beat the fielder. So good looking shot that by Paris.
Now he's bowling well, Terry. You know what I'm saying? Is just continue that line. The young Belgian batsman, they play the ball very well square the wicket. So you have to plug that area. No need. That gentleman coming up right in the short extra cover catching position. It's almost like a wasted feeler. You're going searching for wickets. You don't need to be searching for wickets. What you need to be doing is bowling dot balls, creating pressure.
Throws that one up a little wider, but doesn't tempt Paris. Paris has moved on to 16. It's 80 for 3. Over number 24. Beats him with that delivery. Good delivery to end the over. So 80 for 3. Had 24 overs here. Barbados winning the toss, selecting to bat. Graham is on 28 and Paris is on 16.
.95 dot balls so far, Terry.
Yeah, it's been hard going for the young Belgians, this partnership.
In fact, it's 105 dot balls, Terry.
This partnership for the fourth wicket is worth 24 so far. Left arm spinner Griffith will continue from the northern end.
Has to bowl the ball. He's got to bowl the ball into the surface. We feel that short extra cover, he's just too close. So they got a sweeper on the offside, a sweeper on the leg side. Long on, long off. Just find that the long off is just pretty wide, Terry.
I think they're wasted, both of them. Bring them in, try and keep the pressure on. You've already picked up 3 wickets. You had a chance of making that 5.
See what I'm talking about, Terry?
Yeah, he's never going to get to it because of the speed it flies off the...
Just put him in a run-saving position and ask him to walk in. So if he walks in, he can see the ball and he can feel the ball properly. The game can't be that hard, Terry.
Griffiths back over the wicket to the left-handed Paris. And this one, big appeal again.
Ball going
Caught him
down.
on the back foot, but
Yeah.
going down and a bit of height too, I believe.
Oh, height. I think it might have been pitched outside the line and the leg stump as well, too. A good decision there by female umpire Melissa Laurie. One of the emerging umpires coming out of Antigua and Barbuda. You know, Cricket West Indies looking to push as much women as possible into the game.
That should have been stopped, that one. Short extra cover, just dived over it. Easy single to Paris. Completes the over. So we're at the halfway mark here. Well, we got one ball left. One ball to go. '26 the partnership, but 55 deliveries, as one is saying. It's tough going for Barbados this morning. It's cut to backward point, who does well. And a dot ball finishes the over. So we've had halfway through the Barbados innings after 25 overs. Elected to bat first. They're 82 for 3. And it'll be the second drinks break of the day. We'll take a moment to have a drink ourselves here on Cricket 360 and be back with live action in a couple of moments.
End of 25 overs. Barbados here at the Coolidge Cricket Ground, 82 for 3. And Passad starting 26 over. Got a slip. Man under 45. Got a man behind point. Short mid wicket. Cover, extra cover. Mid-wicket. And here is Justin Paris just tugging this one down to the long on fielder. Bubbled for a moment, but he recovered quickly and kept the score down to 1. Paris goes up to 18. He now brings Jordan Graham into strike. 29 from 55. Barbados winning the toss early. We're just talking also about the importance of young players getting an opportunity. Gatson Bowens and Matthew Miller both go to the BD school in England. It's a school that Shea Hope also had some pedigree there, that school. And earlier this year, a number of English schools came down to the Caribbean. Matthew Miller, who is also the captain of the Leeward Islands under-19 team. He's now a student there at that school. Good delivery there by Passad. Well left in the end by Justin Paris. 84 for 3. Today is the 15th of July, 2026. July is running away very quickly. Paris again back and slapping that pass backward point. Won't get a boundary. We'll get a couple of runs quite easily. So 2 runs in the process. Score in the meantime goes up. Partnership is 30 from 60 deliveries. I think the young Barbadian batsmen, they like to go square very early, backing across and just steering this, again down to the backward point fielder, running in very quickly. Just find that the fielders for the Guyana team are more or less in a standing up position. You got to be in a crouch position, looking to converge, rather than just walking in. It's got to be it. Goes back again and slaps that. Sweeper coming around. saves it. It saves 2 runs quite easily. Have to be able to get your angles worked out. Over number 26 comes to an end, and at the end of 26, Barbados are 88 for 3. More comments from you, Terry.
Yes, and Guyana, this is where fitness comes in, concentration, maintain their level that they've set in the first 25 overs of this Barbados innings. Projected score is just 169. New pitch today, first pitch we used in the first match. Leeward Islands were able to get 275 and defend that with ease. Barbados, imagine, will be looking for a lot more than 160, 170 odd in these conditions and the form that they've been in this tournament. Change of bowler from the northern end. More spin from Joshua Budram. It's played out to cover point. Sweeper on the boundary for a single. So 89 for 3. We're in over number 27. Paris is on strike. He's on 22. Graham has moved on to 31. Barbados getting great support from a contingent here in Antigua. The parents of these young boys, family, friends. One swept nicely down to the third man area for another 2 to Paris. Barbados looking to up the ante here. One nearly gets through, but played up to long on. Easy single. Graham now on strike on 31. Two tries to punch it up the ground, but well stopped there by bowler himself in Budram. Guyana be well aware of what Barbados have posted in the first 2 matches, 392 and 439. Be wanting to break this partnership though. And fumble out at cover point by the sweeper allows the batsman to come back for a second run to complete the over. So at the end of 27 overs, Barbados selecting to bat at 94 for 3. Graham is on 33 and Paris is on 25. So this partnership, a couple of early scares. To consolidate things for Barbados. They put on 38 so far for the 4th wicket. It's going to be Danesh Prasad to continue from this, the commentary box end. For 1 over, no wicket for 6 so far. Round the wicket to the left-handed Paris. Plays that quietly into the mid-wicket region for no run. Bounces that one up, but firmly driven all the way along the carpet by Paris to long off I should say, for single. So he moves on to 26, Graham back on strike, he's on 33, 95 for 3, and over number 28. Facade will come over the wicket to the right-handed Graham. Graham plays this delicately down towards third man. Backward point runs round, restricts the scoring to 1. It's 2 off the over so far, halfway through the 28th. Back round the wicket is Facade to the left-handed Paris, is pulling this down to a long on. So they'll be happy with this, the Guyana spinners. So just controlling things, giving away any boundaries currently. Barbados working the ball round nicely, left and right combination. As the over comes to an end, so just the 4 singles from that Passade over. And at the end of 28 overs, Barbados 98 for 3. Graham is on 35, Paris is on 27. The partnership now with 42 for the 4th wicket. Will continue from the northern end. It's turned backward a square for a single to Graham. Again, nicely pushed up the ground by the left-handed Paris. Another easy single as the 100 comes up for Barbados. 100 for 3 in over number 29. Using his feet this time with Graham. It's good to see batsmen using their feet to the spin. They're doing it in ones at the moment in Barbados. Guyana still keeping the pressure on. Round the wicket, Woodrum to the left-handed Paris. And 2 dot balls to finish the over. So Woodrum's bowled 2 overs, no wicket for 9. And after 29 overs, Barbados are 101 for 3. Graham is on 37. Paris is on 28. A rather hot day out there in the sun. Important that Guyana keep their concentration. They have not allowed Barbados to get away at the moment. Less than 3.5 and over. Barbados are travelling at. Broussard starts a new over, gets a bit of turn. With that first delivery to Graham, who watches it into the keeper's gloves. Broussard over the wicket to the right-handed Graham, and again, very watchful outside off stump. So another good start to this over by Broussard, 2 dots. He's in again to Graham. Graham is forcing this through the cover region. The sweeper on the cover point boundary does the fielding. Just another single, so they'll be happy with this Guyana. Graham moves on to 38, brings Paris on strike. He's on 28, 102 for 3 and over number 30. Round the wicket, Broussard to the left-handed Justin Paris. Forward in defence. Turns this one into the mid-wicket region. They go for 1. And good work by the fielder on the deep mid-wicket boundary. That's all they'll get. Partnership approaching 50 though. Now these two are set. Barbados will be looking for them to kick on. So again, another good over by Broussard. Just the 3 runs coming from it, 3 singles, and after 30 overs, Barbados 104 for 3. Current run rate for Barbados, 3.47, so projected score around 174. I want a lot more than that, I presume, but Guyana's batting hasn't really fired in this competition so far. Failed to chase down 167 against Trinidad and Tobago in the first match. Bowled out for 143. And put 225 on the board against Jamaica, and Jamaica knocked it off very comfortably without losing a wicket. Broussard to continue. Should be Woodrum actually from the northern end. Bowled 2 overs, no wicket for 9. Starts off with a dot. Ball into Graham. So they've dried up the boundaries, that's for sure. Barbados finding it difficult to score. And that is put down again. At short extra cover. Full on drive, fullish delivery. Full on drive by Graham. It's straight to short extra cover. Couldn't hold on to it. So Graham gets another life. Third time he's been dropped. Now they go through for a quick single and a misfield. So a couple of lapses in the field here by Guyana. That's why I say under the blazing hot sun here at Coolidge today, need to keep their concentration. .106 for 3. We're in over number 31. That's the 50-run partnership also for the 4th wicket. And I've had their chances to break it though. Graham being put down 3 times. 50 off 90 deliveries is the partnership for the 4th wicket for Barbados so far between Graham and Paris. Over comes to an end after 31 overs. Barbados 106 for 3. Graham is on 41 and Paris is on 29. We haven't got that stiff prevailing breeze today. It's rather light at the moment, so hot conditions out there for the young players. And we're going to have a bowling change from this the commentary box end. Pace will return in the form of Darwin Joseph, who opened the bowling today with his captain Parmeshwar Ram. Joseph has bowled 6 overs, 1 maiden, no wicket for 24. He'll be bowling to the left-handed Paris. Third man, point, cover, extra cover, mid-off. Full delivery steered down to third man by Paris for a single. Fine leg, mid wicket and deep backward square. Right-handed Jordan Graham back on strike. And he's whipping that backward of square. Fine leg comes round and restricts the fielding to 1. Joseph into his second spell. Come back strongly, just the 2 singles so far. He turns and runs away from us now from the commentary box end into the left-handed Paris. Paris is going through for a quick single. Another misfield. So Guyana just getting a bit sloppy in the field. In fact, they'll pick up an extra 2. That was not good work there at mid-off. It looks like Yannick Newton there, I think, at mid-off. Through 2 extra runs, 1-1-1 for 3. Over number 32. Right up in the block hole, dug out by Graham. Joseph in again to Graham. On a full delivery, but this is carved backward a point into the boundary. 4 runs. Much welcome boundary there for Graham and Barbados. Score moves on to 115 for 3. And with that misfield, this has become quite a good over for Barbados. 9 runs off it with a ball to go. I feel they need to step on the gas. Just a couple of errors creeping into the game with Guyana, and this one's lofted over mid-wicket into the boundary. Another 4, so back-to-back boundaries there for Graham, and that raises his 50. So Graham moves on to 50 off 79 deliveries. 5 4s and a 6 in that innings so far by Graham. And Barbados move on to 119 for 3 off 32 overs. Paris is still there on 33. And that was a good over, and it might be the over that gets the innings going for Barbados. Joseph's last delivery just straying onto the leg stump. And Graham had no problems in lofting that over the mid-wicket region. So 13 came from that previous over.
Come guys, let's work.
And I just need to regroup in the field. Missed chances starting to prove costly. Joshua Budram will continue from the northern end to Paris, and Paris is back away and cutting this through the Copper Point region for a single. They've rotated the strike very well, these two, Graham and Paris, the left and right hand combination. Budram into Graham, and Graham is forcing this through the cover region out towards the boundary. 2 fielders converge on it, but can't stop the boundaries. So the boundaries are now starting to pick up for Barbados, in particular off the blade of Jordan Graham. He moves on to 54. He threaded that through the cover region very nicely to the pitch of the ball and stroked it very well. 124 for 3 in over number 33. Run rate has gone up to 3.8 to the over. can see struggling to maintain their high levels that they showed in the first 25 overs. And as we've seen throughout this competition, or any match really, you need to take your chances. That's turned nicely by Graham for an easy single. So 13 off the previous over, 6 off this one with a ball remaining. Budrum around the wicket to left-handed Paris. Cuts that nicely, delicately, down towards third man. The chase is on for the fielder. You get there, you just stopped it before it rolled over the boundary. Looks to be Yannick Newton. He did a good bit of work there to save a couple of runs. So we've had 33 overs here at Coolidge Cricket Ground. Barbados, after winning the toss and electing to bat, 128 for 3. Starting to up the tempo. Graham is on 55. Paris is on 37. Guyana need to break this partnership. Now worth 72 for the fourth wicket. Paris on strike to round a hole. So Joseph only getting the 1 over, and we're back to spin. Round the hole fires in his first delivery. Leg by, taken by Barbados. 129 for 3 and over number 34. Prior to this over, round the hole at figures of 1 for 17 of 6 overs. Bowls over the wicket to Graham, who plays this delicately again down towards the fine leg region. Chase on there, the backward point fielder. They pick up 2 more. These two are starting to manipulate the field very well. More importantly, picking up the odd boundary or 2. Third man inside the circle. Backward point, cover point sweeping on the boundary, and this one is hit hard, straight back over the bowler's head. Into the boundary for 4. So Graham moves on to 59 and the score 135 for 3. Round the hole in again to Graham. This one he's back and across in defence. Graham's on 61. Paris is on 37. the hole into Graham. Graham is forcing that out to the sweeper on the cover point boundary for another single to complete the over. So we've had 34 overs. Barbados 136 for 3. Graham is on 62. Paris is on 37. They've increased the tempo, run rate, which was less than 3.5, is now gone up to 4 runs to the over. The partnership for the 4th wicket is now worth 80. Guyana ringing the changes, trying to break this partnership. But they're not helping themselves in the field, especially in the last few overs. And they were so good earlier in the day. Budrum will continue from the northern end. Graham plays this one up to long on for another single. So he moves on to 63. 137 for 3 in over number 35. Field just changing over for the left-handed Paris. Budrum over the wicket this time to the left-hander, who's defending that with short extra cover, and there's no run. Budrum again into Paris. Turn this one into the mid-wicket region. They go for a quick single, hits the stumps. Batsman in, but they pick up an extra run from the ball rebounding off the sticks. On 39 for 3. Paris moves on to 39. Desperate for a breakthrough here are the Guyanese, as Paris is steering this one again towards third man when Newton does the fielding. It's inside the circle. Budrum decides to come around the wicket to the right-hander in Graham. And Graham is hitting this high out towards the deep mid-wicket boundary. A couple of bounces into the fence. So Graham is certainly capitalizing on his early fortune. On to 67, the partnership worth 88 now, and this time he goes straight back over the bowler's head. 4 more. So back-to-back boundaries for Graham. Guyana just losing their way here as Barbados turn up the tempo. And we've completed 35 overs. Barbados 148 for 3. Jordan Graham moves on to 71. Justin Paris is on 40. The umpire is just allowing the two batsmen to take a bit of a refreshment after each over here, which is unusual. As I say, it is a very warm day here in Antigua. Guyana desperate for a breakthrough here to break this fourth wicket stand. This is Barbados. Look to set a challenging score. Of course, the defending champions, they're unbeaten so far in the competition. Guyana looking for their first win. Going to be a spin of around the hole to continue from this the commentary box end. Again, just a slight fumble in the field. Didn't cost anything this time, but very important last 15 overs for Guyana to try and restrict powerful and deep Barbados batting lineup. They need a wicket. 148 for 3 in over number 36. It's a good start to the over by around the hole. 3 dots. Paris trying to force the off spinner into or through the cover region. This time, softer hands, just dumps it out into the offside. They take the single. Pace this innings well, these two, for Barbados, that they can have wickets in hand and an onslaught. They reach the last 10 overs of this innings. Guyana need to support their bowlers in the field, as they were doing earlier. Desperate for a breakthrough, the partnership is now worth 93. One wide down the leg side by around the hole. So the 150 is up now for Barbados. 1 ball left of the 36th over. And it's another dot. So not a bad over there by around the hole. Putting the brakes on a bit. That's the 2 from it. 150 for 3 after 36. So 14 overs remaining in this Barbados innings. Guyana have done well to restrict them to just 150, considering they put on mammoth record scores in their first 2 matches. Batting first, 392 in the first match. Batting first again in the second, 439. I think we're going to see anything like that today, so Guyana will be happy with that respect, but these 14 overs are crucial as they try and restrict Barbados to a chaseable total. That was short and wide down the leg side. First ball by Budrum. It was put away by Paris into the fine leg boundary. So So this over starts with a boundary, 154 for 3. Paris moves on to 45. Partnership worth 98. That stroke beautifully through the cover region. Chase on for the long off. And he does good work there on the rope. Just drags it back. Batsman cross for 2. So there's the 100-run partnership of 124 deliveries. Paris has contributed 47. Graham has contributed 51. Paris again through the cover region. Just be the single this time. Takes him up to 48. 157 for 3. Good partnership for Barbados. Resurrecting their innings, and they're in early trouble. 56 for 3. It's pulled firmly up to long on, but it'll just be the single to Graham. He moves on to 72. 158 for 3. Brings Justin Paris back into strike, and he's 2 away from a half century. Forward in defence. Eight off Woodrum's over so far. Another good one for Barbados. 1 ball remaining. He plays this into the cover region. Can't beat the field to complete the over. So 8 runs coming off from Woodrum's 6th over. There's figures of no wicket for 40. And the score 158 for 3 after 37. And the players will take a water break. And we'll take a break on Cricket 360 and be back in a moment. Welcome back to the Coolidge Cricket Ground, home of Cricket West Indies, here in sunny Antigua. A resumption of play after the water break. It's going to be Guyana captain Ram to return to the attack. He's changed ends. He's bowling from the commentary box end. That one takes the edge of Graham's bat. Flies down to third man for a single. So Barbados, this 100-run stand for the fourth wicket. Or 159 for 3. We're in over number 38. Left-handed Justin Paris is on strike to Parmeshwar Aram. Paris is on 48. Ram just adjusting his field, bringing the sweeper on the cover point boundary inside the circle, and he stays over the wicket to the left-handed Paris. Disappointed with himself though, ball down the leg side. Easily turned by Paris down to fine leg for a single, moves on to 49. 160 for 3. Barbados through this partnership increased the tempo of the innings. Looking to post a competitive score here, batting first at Coolidge. Ram brings his long off into mid-off, drops his mid-on back to long on, and that's where the ball is played by Graham for another single. So Graham's on 74. 161 for 3, fourth wicket partnership. It's worth 105. Ram, Guyanese skipper, looking for the breakthrough. Half a peel there, but the ball down leg side. They scamper through for a leg bye. Paris is kept on 49. 162 for 3. We're in over number 38. It's imperative, and I'm sure that's what they would have been discussing, Guyana, at the last water break. They need to keep their heads up, keep their levels of concentration up. Catches have gone down, all off the blade of Jordan Graham, and he's made them pay. He's on 74 in this partnership. Shifted the balance of the game back into favour of Barbados. Ram into Graham. Graham has lofted him high over the top of mid-off. Won't reach the boundary. Yannick Newton there. Doubles back. Interesting. That's what he wanted him to do. But Graham was up to the task. He brought the long off into mid-off. And Graham lofted that last delivery of Ram's over mid-off's head for another 2. So after 38 overs, Barbados 164 for 3. Graham is on 76. And Paris is on 49. And Paris just one away from He's 50, will be on strike. Young left-hander. Spin will continue from the northern end.
$164 for 3. I missed my buddy Terry, but I had to go and attend some business, sort myself out. So I'm back with the action. Justin Paris. Gilbert Griffith. Not for 23 from his 7. He starts from the CIU road end. $50 to Justin Paris. He raises his bat. 50 off 66 deliveries. 2 4s, no 6s. A strike rate of 75.76. And number 2 gets a 50. So the focus now would be on these two. How far Barbados will end up? We have still quite another 11 overs to go. So 50 to Paris. Jordan Graham is on 76. And like my colleague Terry said, he's been dropped in a couple of times, but you can't worry about that. Name of the game is to catch. Take your catches when they come. And if you do that, then you know Jordan Graham would have been back in the pavilion already. Guyana have let themselves down. They have to go and work on that consistently. Paris, 50 from 66. What a knock by the young man. Very patient. And he just played his role. Hit into the vacant area here at Coolidge. And they pick up 2 runs quite easily. So Jordan Graham goes up to 78 in the process. He decides to switch it and gives his hand away. Gives his hand away. There was no need for that. No need for that shot. Jordan Graham has just gave away 100. How do you give away 100, Jordan Graham? You batting so sweet. He got bored and decided that he's had enough. Tried a reverse sweep. I don't know what he was thinking about. This time, the fielder making sure that he wasn't going to drop that. Can just get an idea as to who the fielder was. I'll be the happiest person as Billy Joe will work that out for me. It's almost like a premeditated. Made his mind up that he was going for that shot. And really, Coach Waddy Eswick, I'm sure he will have just a few choice words with him. 78, 59 balls, 9 4s, 1 6. And what a knock by the young man. He just gave away 100 today. Jahida Hines comes out. And the score 167 for 4. Barbados looking to pile the pressure on. Catch taken by Joseph in the process. DeMarco Wiggins, ball ram for 4. Gatson Boynes, caught Prasad, ball ram for 6. Jordan Graham just out caught Joseph, ball Griffith for 78. Kalani Clark, called Sigobin, ball Ramdal for 19. And Justin Paris not out on 50. Just reached 15 this over. And Jahide Hines, another young, exciting all-rounder. He's just come out. And he's going to face his first delivery. Right-hander with some real potential as well. He comes quietly forward. And Gilbert Griffith on the money straight away. In the context of the game, 39 overs bowled so far, 167 for 4. And the big question will be, how far can Barbados go? There's always going to be a talking point. But Paris is still there. And that's the most important that you would really want to think about. Current run rate is 4.28. 11 overs to go. And still a lot of almost 66 balls in this innings. So we have pace from one end and spin from the next end. Just to give you some bowling figures so you have an idea. Delicately played down to the third man boundary by Justin Paris. Picks up his 51st run. Ram, the captain, comes back. This is his start of his 8th over before this. 7 overs, no maidens, 23 runs, 2 wickets, 2 no balls, 1 wide. Darwin Joseph, 7 overs, 1 maiden, 37 runs, no wicket. He had 2 wides. Gilbert Griffith, 8 overs, no maidens, 26 runs, 1 wicket. And you have Amar Ramnal. He picked up 8 overs, no maidens, 25 runs, 1 wicket. And Prasad, Danish Prasad, 3 naught, 13 naught. And Budram, Joshua Budram, 6 naught, 40 naught. He was expensive. The captain, he's led by example. He's bowled well too. He's going to bowl to Hines, who's a naught. Hines is just turning it into the onside and picking up a very easy single in the process. One of the things that the Guyana fielders who are inside the 30-yard circle, they're guilty of being in a standing up position. You have to be in a crouch position and looking to get in there to save the runs. They've been caught napping, more or less just standing up and reacting after the ball has been played. So that's something that they're going to have to work on going forward in the context. Ram moving away. The Guyana captain to bowl to Paris. The left-hander who is on 51 is having a swing at this one. I think this might be signaled as a leg by in the process. Umpire O'Geese. Did he get bad onto that? Yes, according to O'Geese, he did get something onto it. 4 of wickets, 1 for 11 Wiggins, 2 for 19 Boyens, 3 for 56 Clark, 4 for 167 Graham, who I felt really just gave it away. No need for him trying that, but he's young. When you're young, you get very innovative. Full toss, tug. Can't beat the fielder short mid-wicket. Projected score at this moment, Barbados could get up to 215. Can maybe get more than 215 in the context in the final 10 overs. It's going to be a real challenge for Guyana. We have a contest on here. Captain Ram on the money, keeping Hines very quiet. He's back and he's tugging that. 1 bounce for 4. Short delivery. Ram losing his way and being spanked away. punched away down the onside. Back and cracking that out into the offside. And they come back quite easily for two, just in Paris. $179 for 4. Again, tugging this one is Hines. Down into the deep backward square leg area. $41 overs bowled. The end of 41, Barbados are 180 for 4. So as they would say, it's a time where both teams have to remain focused. 9 overs to go. And they have to remain cool and calm in the process. You know, the times have changed as well. Game started 10 o'clock today. So the new times would read lunch. Today would be 1:20. So we're still a long way from there. Hines just punching up to cover. I think the first objective here by Barbados would be to get to 240. They can be able to make sure they secure their batting point. There's always going to be mainly most of the focus. Back and punching that pass cover. Won't get a run in the process. Sorry, got a single. Apologize about that. Mr. Hines, please don't take my head off. 181 for 4. Paris comes into strike now. He's on 56. So we got a long off, long on, sweep on the offside, sweep also on the leg side. Beautiful Yorker, good delivery there by the captain Ram, and well played by Justin Paris in the end. Leeward Islands at Bethesda. Just to give you an update, they are 249 for 6. Tanis Francis scored 79. Jacqueline Athens scored 55. Here is the delivery which is tugged into the vacant mid-wicket area for 4. Sat up, and Paris has been in there for 73 deliveries. He just rocked back onto his back foot and just pulled that through the mid-wicket area for 4. Rasham Bergen is on 40 not out. And Light Brown playing his first game of the season. He should have been opening the batting. He's on 35. So, at least the Leeward Islands have got their batting point there. 240, so 249 for 6. It's in the 46th over. Jamaica 172 for 7. Ken wild swing Paris, not looking at the ball. Takes his bat, hits his helmet. Could change of pace there. Forty-two overs ball, 185 for 4. Paris is 60. 1 for 32. Gilbert Griffith starting his 10th over. We're in the 102.
Got
And
through.
he's bowled him. Hines goes. Gilbert Griffith knocking over Hines. And Barbados losing a very crucial wicket. Sort of lazy shot there from Gilbert Griffith. Not Gilbert Griffith. The delivery that was bowled, Hines just casually just came over. And
Played it onto his boot.
yeah, that's part of life. Left arm spinner Griffith, he will enjoy that. Just ricocheted onto the stumps there. As Terry, my colleague who's just come back, he was like in two minds.
Yes, but a couple of quick wickets. Guyana back into the contest, one gifted to them. And that one, as Vernon said, it's a bit of a lazy shot, wasn't fully committed to the stroke. RJ Gittins, West Indies under-19s player, joins Justin Paris, still going, he's on 60. But you brought up a good point with some 8 overs, or just under that now, remain in Vernon, that they would be looking for another 55 or so at least to get a batting point, 240 or more in the CWI Rising Stars under 19s 50 overs championship. Scores are 240 or more. Teams pick up a bonus point. And he's gone right through him. Played back to one that he should have been coming forward. Griffith picks up his second in the over.
So
Third for the day.
So it's all happening here, Terry. All of a
Most
sudden.
definitely. What a different landscape, though. As Barbados now lose their 6th. Still haven't got 200 on the board. And we've seen scores of 390 and 439. So Guyana will be very impressed with their work today. And as we were saying, when it's coming into the last 10 or 15 overs, they needed to keep their levels up, levels of concentration, and they've certainly done that once they broke that big partnership for the 4th wicket. They've hit back with 3 wickets now for, what's that? 3 for 18 they've taken in the last 4 overs.
Excuse me.
So Gilbert Griffith has now picked up his 3rd. And so far in this over, that he's halfway through his final over. Wicket, dot, wicket. New batsman Seth Smith. Plays it nicely up to mid-off. They think about 2. It's not there.
Yeah, the bowler has to get behind the stumps.
Yes, yeah.
You have to. You're part of the game. That ball should have never reached out to that fielder. You got to get behind the stump just in case. In fact, how he planned to run out the guy is a good question, Terry.
Absolutely.
I know he wanted a direct hit, but in the meantime, he should have been positioning himself. Really?
So Paris back on strike. He's on 60. And he sweeps this very fine. Big chase on for the deep backward square. Joseph.
It's
And
good
the fast
cricket.
bowler does well. Good
That is
return.
really good cricket. You feel excited when you see that. This is over number 43, and your fast bowler is charging around the boundary. And with a big, powerful throw there, Griffith. Joseph, impressed with that, Terry. Griffith
Absolutely.
is the one to end strong. I think that's his final delivery.
And they're coming
Somebody
back
could
for
be in-
the
somebody could be in trouble.
second.
Nah,
And they make it.
throw not good enough at all.
Threw it to the wrong end too, I think. But anyway, 2 more to Paris. So he moves on to 64. Barbados, after 43 overs, 190 for 6.
So France is getting another half century, Terry?
Excellent. 3 in a row.
Yeah, that is supposed to be 300s, Terry.
True. But
We have to start. We have to take half centuries out of the vocabulary.
Correct.
Hundreds is what we need.
if you do that, they never score a run.
Anybody can make a half century. We got to start getting our players, Terry, to think big. Gotta get hundreds. Has to become a norm. You're playing school cricket. You want to get 100, get a big 100.
Captain Parmeshwar Aram will start his final over, and that's a full toss and hammered backward of square for 6, and it could be a no ball for height. No,
No.
I think it's all right.
I think it looks that way.
It looked like it slipped though from Ram, going for a Yorker, no doubt.
Thought
Yeah,
he-
it was just under his waist.
Maybe from our vantage point, we could maybe consider him lucky to get away with that one.
Yes.
He's got to bowl the ball into the surface. He has to just relax himself. Just slow the game down. Just think about it. Ram. Squeezed away
Slower
into the
ball.
offside.
And another excellent bit of running by these two,
Yeah,
putting pressure on the field.
yeah. And the 12-man crowd is shouting, Terry. They have not stopped shouting for the day.
But they're shouting because they can't believe that they haven't got 200 yet. They thought that they'd be passing 400 again by now.
198 for 6. They maybe could still get up to 240, Terry. It'll take some hitting.
take some hitting from this position. Ram will have other ideas. Another slower ball.
Seth Smith. Justin Paris is on 64. I think they'll get to 240, Terry. They'll get to 249.
The bigger question is, you think that'll be enough for the way Guyana's been going? Although this could be their day on a good track.
Now, Smith has to work out that. You've got to be able to get a single Smith. Got to watch the ball long enough.
Surprised him, didn't it?
Well, not even surprised. He just needs to bat off with his crease. He's looking for a big shot. You know, what you want is to just get Paris. You want to get Paris back on strike. It's not your day. Paris is signaling to the dressing room that he wants some water.
He's hammered that high.
He's giving his hand away.
Hey,
he
and
drops
another
it.
drop.
No. 200 up for Barbados.
And another overthrow. Poor fielding by Guyana.
And they ran 4. Billy Joe, can you just flick up as to who dropped that catch?
He might have even he was backpedaling. He might have even been better off leaving it for Cover Point, who was racing in off the boundary.
Terry, that's an easy catch, Terry.
But he should have taken it, and then the Cover Point fielder threw it aimlessly in nobody's direction. They took forever to retrieve it. 4-all run.
Punch down the ground. Joseph comes across.
He
He lost
thought
the
he,
he lost
thought
the
he
ball.
misfielded.
He was nervous. He lost the ball for a while there.
Eventful over comes to an end. 44 overs gone. 204 for 6 Barbados. Paris has moved on to 64. Captain for Guyana, Parmeshwar Ram, completed his 10 overs with the figures of 2 for 49. Last over some 14 runs though, with a poor bit of fielding, and should have had the wicket of Seth Smith. So they put down 4 catches today. We saw what that did when Jamaica played the Leeward Islands here in the opening round. Fielding is key in any cricket match. Hasn't been of a high standard so far this season in the CWI Rising Stars Under 19 50 Overs Championship. Change of bowler, of course, with Gilbert completing his 10. The northern end, Adrian Hetmeyer will come into the attack. Right arm pacer. Gilbert Griffith bowled his 10 overs, no maidens, 3 for 37. He's been the pick of the bowlers so far today. Picked up 2 wickets in his last over. So 204 for 6. You need 36 off 36 to get to 240 for their bonus point. And that is lofted out to long on. Bounces just in front of the fieldsman who was coming round off the boundary. And another 2 more to Paris. Paris moves on to 66. 206 for 6, Barbados, and over number 45. I want a strong finish here. Hetmeyer dropping his short fine leg back in. Fine leg on the boundary. Paris steps away. Catches the bottom end of the bat. They scamper through for a single. That brings Seth Smith back onto strike. He's been going for his shots. Obviously instructions when he come out to bat. Get as many as you can. He's been dropped once, but so far he's still there. 15 off 7 deliveries. Hetmeyer's going to come around the wicket to the right-hander. Plays that into the offside. They take another single.
Leeward falling off, Terry. They're 267 for 9 in their game against the Windward Islands. Just quickly give you the scores. Francis 79, Edwards 7, Tilkani 3, Jack Van Artenez 55, Miller 3, Lashambergen 47, Wandre Daniels 16, Lightbong 38, Tong 1, Mentor and Challenger at the crease.
Simple catch lobbed up to mid-off, and Justin Paris is gone. So Barbados looking to up the ante in these last 10 overs. And all they're succeeding at doing is losing wickets. He went on the charge to Hetmeyer. Hetmeyer saw him come in, dropped it in short. And he just simply lobbed the ball to mid-off, who completes the catch. So Barbados lose their 7th, 208 for 7. In over number 45, Paris has gone for 67 of 80 deliveries. Good knock. Come in with the team in trouble. Held the innings together. He was involved with that big 4th wicket partnership between himself and Jordan Graham, which was worth 111 for the 4th wicket.
This is after Jordan Graham would have scored 78.
That's correct. Hetmeyer picks up his 1st wicket in his 1st over. Still got 2 balls remaining at the 45th as Rafael Laval joins Seth Smith. Left-hander turns it down towards fine leg, and they come back for 2 leg byes.
I think when you, in the context of the game, Terry, you...
In fact, they stole another one.
Sorry, my brother.
No, I was wondering what's going on. A lack of concentration, again by the Guyanese, allowed them to pinch another single there.
I was talking about the context of Justin Paris' innings. 67 from 80 deliveries, 3 boundaries. So he was very circumspect in his knock here as well, Terry.
Very true. They just haven't really been able to get going. Even that partnership of 111, as I say, for the 4th wicket. So it took them a long time to get going, and let's bear in mind, Graham was dropped 3 times during that partnership. So Guyana have had their chances, but in general, see, and there again.
I think the issue here, Terry, is that the Guyanese fast bowlers, they have bowled a lot of slow balls, changers. They're taking pace off of the ball, and they've frustrated the Barbadian batsmen, especially even if you look at the opening batsmen in the context. If you looked at Wiggins and Gatson Boyne, they're accustomed to the ball coming onto their bat, and the changes today meant that they weren't watching the ball long enough. has been demonstrated, and that's why I think some of the batsmen maybe even got outfoxed today. Joseph is back. Darwin Joseph, he's bowled well.
No, I agree, Vernon, but they've also kept the stumps in play. They've been a lot more disciplined with their lines and their lengths.
They just have not caught well.
They just been let down in the field. Otherwise, Barbados would have been well and truly all out by now. Anyway, Joseph down the leg side. Swish at that by Laval. He's a big boy. Catches the back of the bat. And he gets off the mark. So Seth Smith, he's on 18 of just the 9 deliveries. He's also been put down. 214 for 7 and over number 46. Darwin Joseph runs in from the commentary box end and full pitch delivery. Played quietly into the cover region as they take a single. So Guyana looking to close this innings out. I'm sure they'd feel that anything under or around 240, if their batsman can come to the party today. Is driven up to long off by Laval for a single. So 216 for 7, halfway through over number 46. And Joseph is into his 8th over, no wicket for 40, but his figures don't reflect the way he's bowled. He's got good pace about him and been unlucky a few times today, especially in his opening spell. He's drifting down the leg side that time. Good stop by the keeper, Justin Darling. 216 for 7. Seth Smith is on 19. Left-hander Laval back on strike. He's on 2. Joseph staying over the wicket to the left-hander. Slower delivery. Well picked though by Laval. Straight back over the bowler's head into the boundary. 4 runs. It's a good strike. He saw it early that it was a slower ball by Joseph. And he waited on it patiently. And thumped it straight back over the bowler's head. So he moves on to 6, 2 for 7. Joseph in again to Laval. Again, right up in the block hole this time. Defended back to the bowler, no run. Barbados looking to get over the 240 mark for a bonus point. Joseph into Laval. Tries to clear the front leg. It peels off a leading edge and dropped again. This time by third man inside the circle. So that is the 5th catch of the innings gone down by the Guyanese. And Joseph completes his over. So 46 gone, 223 for 7. Seth Smith is on 19. Laval survives, he's on 7. If they could back up their bowlers today, this 223 could be a lot less and Barbados all out, but nevertheless, Trinidad, Barbados averaging 400 in the tournament. Will be well short of that today, obviously. But will it be enough to chalk up their third straight victory? Hetmeyer into Laval, backs away, gives himself room and does not make good contacts. Ball trickles out onto the onside. Hetmeyer does his own fielding. So 3.5 overs remaining in this Barbados innings. 223 for 7. Hetmeyer brings his fine leg inside the circle. Laval tries to put that one out of the ground, doesn't make contact through to the keeper. A chat between him and Smith. Lee's put bat on ball and he manages that this time through the mid-wicket area. And good running again. They pick up 2. So Laval moves on to 9. 225 for 7. Big strong lad. I had a look of him. Raphael Laval. I dare say he could pack a punch. Again, lays bat on ball, plays it into the offside for a single. That brings Seth Smith back on the strike. He's on 19. 2 balls remaining of the 47th over. The manual scoreboard has just dropped behind by a run. It's 226 for 7. You're doing a magnificent job out there in the heat. Just adjusting the field for the right-handed Smith. He's bringing his long off up inside the circle. And Hetmeyer is going to come around the wicket to the right-hander. Right up in the block hole again. Does his own fielding, so good bowling this by Hetmeyer. Full and straight. Partnership worth 18 of 13 deliveries for the 8th wicket. Barbados looking for as many as they can get. Hetmeyer around the wicket to Smith. He's got width on that. Slashes it over. Short third man into the boundary for 4. Just had enough width on that last ball of the over by Adrian Hetmeyer. Smith throwing everything at it, getting enough of it to carry it to the boundary. So Barbados move on to 230 for 7 after 47 overs. And Smith has moved on to 23. There will be Laval on strike. There's Darwin Joseph will continue from the commentary box end. Bowling over the wicket. So the left-handed Laval, he is now. And Laval is slashing that over. Cover, they look to come back for the second. Throw goes to the wrong end. The keeper doesn't collect. And once again, Guyana losing their head in the field. And they take 2 overthrows. Something that should have only been a single. .233 for 7. Right-handed Smith now on strike. He's on 23. Joseph into Smith. Full toss, whipped beautifully. High, wide, handsome, over the deep backward square boundary for 6. Smith was waiting on that. Joseph losing his length once again, going for the Yorker. Full toss down leg side, and any batsman worthy salt's not going to miss out on those. Partnership rockets up to 31 of just 16 deliveries. .239 for 7. Smith moves on to 29. Joseph just losing his run up. Guyana be disappointed with their fielding effort. The bowlers in the main played their part. Fielding has let them down as Joseph this time gets the Yorker in. Smith digs it out, takes the single, and that's 240 up for Barbados, so they secure another bonus point. Got bonus points in the 2026 CWI Rising Stars Men's Under 15. Under 19s 50 overs championship for scores of 240 or more, and for fast bowlers, bowling and wrist spin. So Laval back on strike. He's on 13. He faces Joseph, and that's wide down the leg side. Another extra. Barbados will be happy with the way they're finishing off this innings. Get over 250. As I said earlier, the Guyana batsmen haven't really fired as yet in this tournament. And that is hit straight down long on's throat. This time, the catcher's taken. Joseph picks up his first wicket. Laval has gone for 13. Barbados lose their 8th. It's 241 for 8. Full and straight again, and you can't blame Laval trying to go over the top. A few deliveries remaining. Simple catch down there to the man on the long on boundary.
Oh, lefty.
A good little partnership for the 8th wicket. That brings Rajiv Passaron out to join Seth Smith, he's on 30. Another left-hander.
Set up. Right arm over the wicket.
Is Passerum. 241 for 8. 2 balls remaining in the 48th. It's Joseph. Full again and beats him through to the keeper. Precious dot ball. A wicket in this over, but the over has gone for 11 so far with 1 ball remaining. He's bowling to the new batsman Passerum, and this one is flicked and will drop short of long on, and excellent bit of running again. They come back for 2 to complete the over, so 13 coming off the 48th. Passerum is up and running, he's on 2. And after 48 overs, Barbados 242 for 8. In fact, that should be 243 for 8. So 2 overs to go. Barbados can get up to around 260. I think they will be more than happy with their work. They're struggling earlier on under some disciplined bowling by the Guyanese. This one is hit high, wide, handsome over the mid-wicket boundary by a long way. 6 more this time. Was full and he was down on one leg and belted it a mile right over the mid-wicket boundary. That was by Seth Smith, wicket-keeper batsman. He too has had a chance today as Guyana have put down about 5 in the field. He's making the most of it. He moves on to 36 off 15, 249 for 8. And start the over. The spin of Dinesh Prasad with a 6 as he's in again to Smith. Smith again looking to hammer this. Catches the toe end of the bat. Goes nowhere. Dot ball. Prasad from the northern end. Into Smith. And again, Smith can't dig it out. Passerum backing up to charge back into his crease. But no damage done. But Prasad hitting back well with 2 dots after being clobbered over the mid-wicket boundary, and that one's driven back past him. And they'll pick up 2. So the 250 comes up for Barbados, 251 for 8. 2 balls remaining of the 49th over. Smith is cutting this through the cover region, but the sweeper does well this time off the boundary quickly and restricts the scoring to 1. So Smith moves on to 39, 252 for 8. It brings Rajiv Passerum, left-hander, into strike. He's only faced the 2 deliveries. And he pulls that. And again, he's pulled it straight to deep mid-wicket, who ran in off the boundary and went straight through his hands into the boundary for 4. So we'll mark that one down as the 6th catch that the young Guyanese have dropped today. It's their fielding that has let them down and let Barbados get away with 1 over remaining. Barbados 256 for 8. So Mario Aramdahol will bowl the final over of the Barbados innings. 256 for 8. He's bowling to Smith, and Smith is pulling this straight down long on's throat. Who takes the catch? Yannick Newton down there. So a wicket to Aramdahol off the first delivery of the final over. Smith goes trying to force the issue. Nothing wrong with that. Just a few deliveries left in the Barbados innings. But he couldn't clear young Newton there down on the long on boundary. So 256 for 9. Brings Jeremiah Ford to the crease. Smith went for 39 off just the 20 deliveries. They might still be able to bowl Barbados out yet. 5 legal deliveries left. 1 wicket to take. Ford will be on strike to the off spin of Aramdahol. And he takes a swipe at that through to the keeper. Whipped off the bails, but Ford had not moved. Finish strongly here. Guyana takes some momentum with them into their innings as Ford pinches a single. So he's off the mark. He goes on to 1. Brings Passerum into strike. He's on 6. 257 for 9. 3 deliveries to go. It's played up to long on. They look for 2. It'll just be the 1. So 258 for 9. 2 deliveries left. Ford back on strike. And that's cleaned him off, has it? Certainly has. So Barbados have been bowled out for 258 in 49.5 overs. Let's look at the replay. It was fired in, hit the pad onto the stumps, and Ford is bowled. So Barbados under 19s, after winning the toss this morning and electing to bat, have been bowled out 258 all out of 49.5 overs. DeMarco Wiggins made 4, Gadsden Bowen 6, Jordan Graham top scored with 78, Kalani Clark 19, Justin Paris 67, Shahidi Hines 8, RJ Gittins 0, Seth Smith 39, Raphael Laval 13, Rajiv Parsuram not out 7. Jeremiah Ford was the last to go. Bowled for 1. bowling figures for Guyana. Captain Parmeshwar Ram, 10 overs, no maidens, 2 for 49. Darwin Joseph, 9 overs, 1 maiden, 1 for 60. Gilbert Griffith, 10 overs, no maiden, 3 for 37. Romario Ramdahol, 8.5 overs, no maidens, 3 for 27. He's the pick of the bowlers. Dinesh Prasad, 4 overs, no maidens, no wicket for 26. Joshua Budram, 6 overs, no maiden, no wicket for 40. And Adrian Hetmeyer, 2 overs, no maiden, 1 for 13. So Barbados.
Welcome back to the Coolidge Cricket Ground, the home of Cricket West Indies. And we have what we consider to be the round 3 of the Cricket West Indies Rising 50 Cricket Rising Stars Men's Under 1950 Over Championship being played here in Antigua and Barbados. Just to give you a quick update in terms of what's happening, we know that Barbados was dismissed for 258 all out. They batted for 211 minutes in 49.5 overs, 16 extras, 6 leg byes, 8 wides, and 2 no balls. Wiggins 4, Boyne 6, Graham 78, Clark 19, Paris 67, Jahida Hines 8, Gittins 0, Smith 39, Lovell 13, and also we had Pasaram 7 and Ford 1. Bowling figures, very much impressed with the young man Romaro Ramdal. He picked up 3 for 27 from 8.5 overs. And then somebody, as Terry told me, got some wickets as well. Let's go to Griffith. He also picked up 3 for 37 from his 10. The action is about to get started here. It now shows you that Guyana have 300 balls in which to get 259 for victory. Sigobin is starting, and the captain, Ram, is also going to be looking to execute this massive score. Sigobin gets a first delivery, gets a wide delivery, and umpire, Melissa Seaforth, she signals a wide, and we often run in. My colleague here, Terry Laraja, he says that he's back in Argentina. Now, 40 years ago, I don't know if we remembered, the late Diego Maradona scored the hand of goal. It was 40 years ago.
Hand of God.
Hand of goal. Come on, you get that? It was scored. Can't get you, Terry.
It was scored, and the best thing, big appeal, down the leg. The best thing about it, go on, tell the listeners, the best thing about that goal was?
Best thing about it is that Argentina won.
Against England.
Okay,
right.
So we go back to that and to let you know that at least a total of 2 billion folks will be looking at this game today. And you know what's going to be up for grabs? A spot in the final to play for US 50 million. And Terry is back in Argentina.
Just a few short of how many we've got here watching this match, eh?
Oh, certainly. Gittins. West Indies under 19 quick. He's gone past the bat of Sigobin. 1 without loss. Gittins starting with a wide. Justin Boynes just making some adjustment here. Bringing his mid on. Trying to get him, just get a little straighter. Got a short fine leg. Deep backward square. 2 slips. Wide ball, there's appeal for caught behind. Melissa Seaforth is not interested. So too was the keeper. I think she was maybe Smith was just trying to get a little bit excited.
He got his captain and Wiggins there, first and second slip excited, but clearly no edge on that. And Gittins
I see Gobi not got
Get excited.
on the edge onto that, Terry. Could have been a wide. Gittins bounding away from the CIU road end. Is in now to that's going to be a no ball. Wide signal. Wow. That seemed to have slipped out of his hands, Gittins. Lucky to get away with that as well too. Just almost above the waist there. I think umpire O'Geese just indicated that he was on his way coming down. Barbados, in case you just joined us, good afternoon to Adrian Donovan, all the folks who are viewing and listening in Barbados. We've got the Sir Garfield Sober School competition taking place, and Tegan Barbuda is being represented, so too is Grenada. Flashing again outside the line of the off stump, nothing to show there. This is also the 40th year of the Sir Garfield Sober Schools competition, Terry. You have 13 teams from around the region. New York, 2 teams from New York Tri-State, 1 team from Antigua and Barbuda. Grenada coming back into the reckoning for the first time in 20 years. Ghana's got 3 teams, and Trinidad and Tobago has got 3 teams. Antigua and Barbuda won their first game on the opening encounter.
Boy.
Oh, yeah, Gittins just seemed to not to be able to get his radar right as yet. Another wide again. Massive support by the parents here from Barbados, and I really want to salute them because they have been coming in their numbers. I know somebody said to me that it is very expensive to host a youth tournament in Barbados. Well, let me say this. Somebody allow me to speak to the Prime Minister, Mayor Motley, because we reduced the cost of the taxes on the hotel in terms of where the teams are going to be staying. Right. This is West Indies cricket at its highest.
And while you're there, on the airfares.
Delivery gone past. Sigobin again. When we host World Cup matches in the Caribbean, there's a waiver for a lot of things, where there can be waiver for youth cricket. And we need to establish that across the region. 3 without loss. Another wide again by Gittins. I just think that his non-bowling arm. If I can get my colleague here to just show me that last delivery. Gittins doesn't look comfortable in his run-up. Just look at him, Terry. He's there. Almost like it. Yeah, he's got to get aggressive. I like to see Gittins running in. Hit the deck, son. Get up there. Get up there. He's got to look at the ball, trying things there. No need to try it. Just hold the seam upright. Keep it long enough and just hit the seam. That's better. Now he's got his rhythm. So the over finally comes to an end. Terry's smiling. He's back in Argentina. End of the first over, 4 without loss. You know I'm going to give you a hard time.
You can give me a hard time as long as they give England a hard time.
What's your thoughts on Gittins' first over?
Yeah, I agree. Vernon is just looking for too much there. Need to settle into a good rhythm first before you go searching.
Yeah, you can't experiment with too many deliveries. The first thing you want to do, Terry, is look the ball as straight as possible. It's a new Jukes ball, and you want to make that Jukes ball talk early. Sure. Jeremiah Ford, left armer. Sort of has the body language of a Dominique Drakes. Captain for Guyana.
He'll be expecting big things from himself, coming off a 78 against Jamaica.
Interesting feel here. They've got a leg slip for him. Deep backward square. Mid-on, mid-off. 1 slip, cover, backward point. He starts with a wide as well, and a wide third man. So the radars and the codes not sorted out here by the Barbados Seamers.
Yes, and they can't blame any wind. Breeze is died off today. In fact, too bad conditions at all for the players. The sun being pretty stopped by the clouds. That's a good shot.
Short ball and hoisted into the mid-wicket area for the first boundary. The captain with a very authoritative shot there. And he was like he was waiting on that, Terry. Look at the replay. Banged in, sat onto his back foot, stylishly got up onto his left foot, and just helped that around for an easy boundary. So Guyana off and running. They're 9 without loss. Their captain Ram is on 4. Wide delivery. Umpire Geese just has a look, almost like a peep. And he says no.
Yeah, he was about to say it.
It was in the traverse line area, Terry.
But these two opening bowlers for Barbados soon realized they got to pitch it up stump to stump. No value in banging it in short, as we just saw Ram pull that ball beautifully through the mid-wicket region.
Yeah.
That's a lot better. Bounces awkwardly, though, for keeper Smith, and it could go for 4 byes. Yes, it has. So, awkward bounce, bounced over the keeper.
Gotta get your
4
body
more to the score.
Gotta get your body behind those things, Terry.
Mm-hmm.
Gotta get your body behind those things. That's what the keepers are for. So, score in the meantime goes up to 13 without loss with those 4 byes. And as a keeper, you got to be able to assess the area, get brave. Ford. It's not Matthew Ford, it's Jeremiah Ford. Trying to get fancy. There's a P for a leg before. Now, why would Ram be trying to get fancies? That's a cheeky way. Just look to play the ball down the ground. You can still get the same single. Rather than trying to just turn the ball into the... Your head moves, Terry, when you're trying to get cheeky. Your presentation of the bat has to be as straight as possible. Playing the ball from under your eyes. Number 11, Ford. From the major center end, goes away. One slip goes down, and he's caught behind. Low shot. He stands there.
He stands there marking his guard.
Remarking his guard. Head down. Disappointed. He knows it's a low shot. And he goes caught behind. Guyana captain goes for 4. He can't believe it.
Big blow that. Only batsman that's been in some type of form for Guyana. Batting has been their problem. At this one, the Bajans were confident, and it looks like it's taken the edge. Umpire Felix Auguste had no hesitation anyway, so Ram must go.
Was that shot necessary, Terry?
Well, I think it was the ball before. As you said, he was trying to get too fancy. He played a beautiful pull shot, and instead of just playing straight, as Ford was still working his way into his opening over, and even that shot tried to play a big one over the cover region, just got the edge. That's all it takes.
So Yannick
Look at it again. Yes, he did. He hit the cover off it.
He doesn't feel so.
No, he wasn't going anywhere. Marking his guard for another day. Brings Yannick Newton.
All batsmen tend to do that. 17-year-old Yannick Newton, right-hander. He comes into the conversation. And
wasn't played too well.
He's deciding that he wanted to have a pull at that, Terry.
Yeah. Good thing he pulled out of it. Successful over for Jeremiah Ford. 13 for 1 after 2. Guyana chasing 259. So say they've had scores of 143 when they've failed to chase down 167 against Trinidad, and then they had 225 bowled out for 225 against Jamaica in their second round. And the Jamaican boys knocked that off without any loss. R.J. Gittins will continue from the northern end. He's bowling to Segobin.
Yeah.
Both batsmen on naught.
So here goes Gittins steered away into the offside. And Segobin gets off the mark with his first run. So straight away, almost like a rebuilding time. How many times have we seen in cricket, Terry, that you've got to rebuild your innings? Almost like a recitation. "14 for 1. Barbados dismissed for 258, all out in 49.5 overs. Gittins in. Tucked away. Nicely, beautifully played past the short fine leg for 4. Offline. That's a lovely shot by Yannick Newton.
Flick of the wrist, that.
Oh, he's got a little flair about him, man.
Yeah. Got a flare in his back lift anyway.
Oh, sweet.
But that was timed to perfection. Just flicked it. They got a short fine leg, but he had no chance.
Yeah.
Now
Almost for a moment.
deliberating. They're going to put him back on the boundary now and bring the deep backward square into the circle.
Almost for an opportunity time, Terry. I used to feel that the leg glance has gone out of the game.
I was saying, that's well put, and I was told that it's because of all this white ball cricket. I don't believe that whatsoever, because they're waiting for it to be called wide. Well, they've adjusted that anyway and given some leniency to bowlers, but these days, batsmen just don't get into position.
Ball squeezed away down to the third man area.
Too many loose deliveries down the leg side are just let go because they're not in position. Whether to play the flick or plant it over backward square.
See the groundsman getting into position, Terry, so maybe there's a slight drizzle. Segobin pushed away onto his back foot, playing into the offside. Don't want the rain to spoil this party here, because this is going to be a good cricket game. The first time in this championship, round 3.
Barbados being tested.
Well, at least they got. Can't say they were tested. They achieved their target. They reached 258. Might be a cardinal sin that they got bowled out, but they got at least that extra bonus point. Steered down to third man. Again?
What's your reasoning on that? You still get the bonus point even though you're bowled out inside your full quota?
Yeah, well, the target is 240.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying,
yeah,
but
so
do you agree with that?
Yeah, why not? It's an incentive package. You keep them thinking about what's happening.
It should be more of an incentive to bat you 50 overs.
So you're saying that even though if you get your 240, you get 1 point. If you get bowled out, we take away the point from you?
Take the point back.
Oh, gosh. I'm glad that you're not a school teacher. I'm really glad. You sound like a prison officer, Terry. 20 for 1. Newton is 5. Segobin is 2. Wow. Here goes Gittins. Bongs away.
You hear what Sir Andy said the other day
No,
when you guys were doing the
What did he say?
first class championship?
No, I didn't hear. Tell me what he said, Terry.
If you're going to have bowling points, just have bowling points. Don't have fast bowling points because nobody's bowling fast. And you end up in situations where you got somebody like a Kyle Mayers getting fast bowling points.
I totally agree with him.
Yeah.
And I think that Cricket West Indies needs to make an investment now in speed guns. If you're below that, since you're a school teacher, we certainly have to put a line in place for fast bowling points, because we're looking for a fast bowling point. But that goes down now.
You're trying to
when you have
encourage
the speed
fast
gun.
bowling.
Yes.
But anybody that takes a run up is considered a fast bowler.
So I support what Dr. Sir Andy Roberts said, but hear what I'm saying to you, Terry. We'll come back to that.
Yes, and you want... Whoa, he's hit that. High chance, running back.
He would be disappointed that he didn't get there. He would be very disappointed. He's got to take that. Gotta take that, Terry.
He did all
Number
the hard
9,
work, got
Graham,
there.
Jordan Graham. He would know that. Gotta take that. No,
Oh, maybe that's why he didn't take it.
temperament to the shot there. Why was he? His
was-
head was up into the air.
Yeah, and too early in the innings to be trying to play shots like that. But he made all the ground up, did Graham. It's always difficult with the ball coming over his shoulder, back to the play.
Oh, Sigobin. That was not his style there.
Should have put
Sigobin.
that away.
Yeah, but the lack of pace to Terry that afforded him not to put that away. Ball sort of stopped on him and it died on him as well too.
Anyway, so you want me to go out and look for to invest in a speed gun when we can't even afford a pair of pads? How's that work?
Notice what I said. I said Cricket West Indies has to invest in a couple of speed guns, right? That's going to be critical. Steered, punched into the offside, can't score. Good cricket all around here by Team Barbados. 22 for 1, win over number 4. Guyana needs 237 runs in 280 deliveries. This is after Barbados scored 258 all out, 20 boundaries, 4 sixes.
This is your type of game, Vern. 237 singles, but they got more balls to play with.
Got to keep it simple.
Keep it simple.
But-
Whoa.
Steered. There's no gully down to the third man area. Get 1 run in the process. Yannick Newton now comes into strike. Also good afternoon to Virgil Newton in St. Kitts, Louis Newton in Nevis, and all the Newtons.
I was going to say, any of them related?
Any Newtons around. Ford bounding away into ball to Yannick. Yannick is defending.
Well played, good delivery.
I think we will have a small break in play.
Nah, it'll blow over.
Doesn't have the wind.
It'll pick up any minute now.
I wish it did. It's maybe coming from the top, right in the middle. Let me just be moving over. The groundsman just looking at it carelessly.
There's only 3 of them there.
Yeah, we got local knowledge here, so that's quite important. Jeremiah Ford. He's already got 1 for 8. He'd want to be able to pick up 2 for 8. Let's see what's going to be happening. The rain is coming down. It's coming down a little more heavier.
I'll go off now.
Umpire O'Geese calls on the cover and Melissa Lowry. On comes the covers. And I
Just one.
think I think it's gonna blow away. You already could feel it, Terry.
I
There we
said
go,
that
there we go,
before
there
it
we go.
started and you laughed at me.
There we go, there we go, there we go, and it's done and dusted. Even the Barbados fielders know that it's going to be finished. They're not even
Yeah.
wanting to go off. This is almost like in England, Terry.
Been here long enough.
The first time I went to England, Terry, you know in the Caribbean, Terry, when rain comes, you know that you're running going off the field. I don't know if it happens in Australia. So I was playing in Yorkshire, in the Yorkshire area, and rain started to come, Terry, and I was scampering off of the field and everybody started to laugh.
Yeah, but you know why? If you went off every time it rained in England, you'd never complete a match. And that's at the height of summer.
Terry,
21 degrees Celsius and everybody sweats to death.
you know Yorkshire is one of the coldest areas, right, Terry?
Mm.
So just imagine I was feeling down on the boundary and I had to put my hand in my pocket, in my flannels. By the time the ball got to me, Terry, it was like ice. I couldn't really feel anything. It was a rude awakening for me, Terry. My first cricket game in England. And nobody taught me anything. Nobody told me anything.
Oh, that's cruel, Vernon.
But what is amazing too, I can remember practicing at Yorkshire Cricket School, Terry, and in the nets. And you know, as a West Indian, Terry, you're very strong on your pads. So anything that is pitched up there, you know that it's going to be runs, right? And I had my club captain who came in, and he was bowling me down consistently all the time, Terry. And I went into a game Got knocked over a couple of times. I remember a gentleman came up to me and he says, "Sonny boy, you from the Caribbean?" I said, "Yes." He said, "Well, in England, you have to play the ball later. Got to watch the ball a lot longer." It was embarrassing, Terry. Real embarrassing. Just got dismissed. Nobody taught you those things here, but it was experience. Rain has stopped here.
They should have given you a booklet with what you can expect in Yorkshire.
What you can expect in England.
Or England as a whole.
You can get 5 different weathers one time.
You can. Get that in Melbourne too.
It's crazy. But it's a wonderful place. If you want to learn cricket, you want to develop your cricket skills, you need to go to England. You should be going to England. It's an experience. You'll change your whole mindset concerning the game. One time it is cold, another time it is hot.
It's never hot. Warm.
Oh, warm you call it. Okay. 23 for 1. So, folks, we will take a Power Aid Dasani water break and
wait for the rain to stop.
Yeah, just looking out. We think that this sharp shower might just be moving over. The umpires are just being cautious. The groundsman here just looking over. I think they're ready to go. But the umpire is making sure. I don't see any rain in the Param area. And that's where the rain normally comes from. 23 for 1. 4 overs been bowled. Alongside my colleague Terry Laraji. Anytime soon we'll be getting ready for the big game. Argentina, England. The groundsmen have begun now to just take off the big covers. And we got some help. And we're in and ready to go. How many times Terry must give credit to those guys who continue to just work so hard?
Credit should be given to them every possible occasion. They do a fantastic job.
And I think a lot of people have to be able to appreciate, to understand that without the ground officials, there's no cricket game.
That's right.
And even if you don't have the ground officials, you've got to give some respect to the umpires, because they are the ones who also make the cricket game happen. But in the ecosystem of things, the ground officials, we have to start respecting them. We have to start treating them with a level of respect, and also compensating them for their hard work. There should be something set up standard, Terry, across the region, where we know what the ground officials are going to get, from the head down to the man who's even marking the crease, straight across the region. I think we have too many mixed messages going across, and sometimes you go to cricket games and you heard that the groundsmen are being owed. I think we have to do a lot better. We really have to do a lot better, Terry.
And as you've been calling for a long time, Bernard, they should have uniforms.
But that's an understatement. You can get uniforms out of Trinidad and Tobago. You get uniforms from anywhere.
Around the corner. But they don't have uniforms, though, do they?
We gotta sort out these guys. And that's what I was talking about, Terry. You have to make them feel part of the ecosystem of the cricket game. Because without them, so you give them their own lockers, you give them uniform, you make them feel part of it. As we speak, Terry, umpires are going back out.
Yes, the rain has dissipated, stopped.
So let me ask you something.
School you went to?
Would you have played the game?
Well, I would have kept going.
Okay, no problem. I'm just checking.
But they could have known that. There was only 3 of them standing over there with the light cover. But anyway, better safe than sorry, I presume. Someone falls over and does an injury. You don't want that happening.
Yeah, but outside of that too, climate change is real, as you would hear all the time. All of a sudden you just have a dash or shower just come down so hard that you don't even know what will be happening. So
disturbs me all the time. I like to sit in the yard, listen to my music over night time, and all of a sudden showers come. You got to bring the covers on, pack up the chairs, go inside. 2 minutes later, you're back out there again.
yeah, but at least you're in your yard. So that's next to your house. What about if we went to
Well,
a fete?
they're in the yard next to the pavilion. What's the difference?
Billy Joe is having an enjoyable time listening to Terry and Vernon. We're just creating our own environment here in this cold box, Terry. It's freezing, you know, commentary box here. Oh,
Anyway, players are back out. It's going to be Jay Gittens to resume the attack from the northern end. Guyana 23 for 1 after 4 overs, chasing 259 for their first win of the competition.
so here we go. Gittens bounding away, squeeze away into the offside. We'll only get 1 run in the process. Sigobin goes up to 6, brings Yannick Newton into strike. Score in the meantime goes up to 24 for 1. It's always a pleasure, Terry, working alongside with you. I'm going to miss Terry for the next 3 rounds of games, which will be in Bethesda. Oh, you're not available on Saturday? What's this? Come on.
No, I'm not available outside of Coolidge.
Oh. You want a Uber? 24 for 1. Newton Seckles.
Oh,
In the air. Who's taking it? Second catch.
threw that away.
Yannick Newton backing away. Length ball. Don't know where he wanted to hit that. But all he did was just scooped it up into the air. It was like a lawn tennis shot. And a very comfortable catch for the fielder. And Guyana lose their second wicket. They're now 24 for 2.
Yeah, it's not good batting there by young Newton. Needed to start again. He knew it straight away. Banged the bat onto the pitch. After that caught the top of the bat, it looked like he was trying to pull it through the mid-wicket area. It was too close to him to pull. Lob straight up in the air, taken by the fielder at point, which was Jordan Graham, I believe. So, Guyana lose their second.
No, I think it is. Was it Jordan Graham? Well, they don't seem to find it yet. Billy Joe is looking for the fielder.
24 for 2 was Adrian Hetmeyer. Strides to the crease, but they need to settle in, get themselves used to the conditions here, Guyana. Try and build a partnership.
This young man tremendously would have scored a lot of runs in Guyana. High expectation down the onside.
Not called this time, it was Passerum, I beg your pardon, who took the catch.
Nice work, Terry.
Simple catch.
Billy Joe.
And they're on song, Barbados. They finished off their turn with the bat on top.
24 for 2. Hetmeyer. Not Shimron, but Adrian. In swinger. Working this behind square. Field under 45 came around. Kept him on naught.
Now we know he's the nephew of Shimron, but do we know whether Ford and Paris are related to Shakir Paris and Matthew Ford?
Well, somebody will certainly have to send us that information. We'll be glad to promote that. 2 slips go down for Barbados. Gittens glides away. Goes past the umpire into Hetmeyer. Hetmeyer is just backing across and just playing it into the offside. This has been some good pace here by Gittens. Guyana need 235 more runs. But I don't think that is of importance right now. What they really need, or what they would need, is a partnership.
Exactly right.
Gittens will have other ideas. There's been only one bowler to pick up 5 wickets so far in this championship. And Gittens would want to make sure that he becomes the second bowler to register that. He's got 1 already.
Oh, that's
Trouble,
got to be
trouble.
close. Oh,
Got to think he got something onto that.
must have.
Yeah, that saved him. Very good decision there by Melissa Laurie. Very, very, very good decision. And sometimes we like to put some pressure on the women as umpires, but she was sound there, Melissa. 5 overs bowled. And at the end of 5, Terry, 24 for 2.
Yes, good over there by Gittins. He's getting his lines right. His radar back on track. Barbados hunting wickets.
Middle leg.
Sagoban,
Left arm over the wicket to you, batsman.
he's on 6. He'll be on strike for a new over. Jeremiah Ford will continue from the commentary box end.
Left arm seamer goes past Mr. Ogis, Felix Ogis. And in the championship with the Ireland and New Zealand series, New Zealand were dismissed quite comfortably for 193, bowled out. Bowling figures for the West Indies. We would see that Afi Fletcher picked up 3 for 33. Chris Gale's highest test score. Munasa, not for 28. Ramnarak, 3 for 33 as well. Oh, pretty interesting. Stayed into the offside, no runs. Captain Haley Matthews from her 10 overs, 2 for 37. And to complement that with one maiden, Alea Aline, 1 naught, 15 naught. Deandra Dottin, 5 1, 19 naught. And Janela Glasgow, 6 naught, 21 1. So West Indies winning that series over Ireland, and that's the women's team. 3-0. Congratulations. And it's time for us to rebuild women's cricket. Ball keeping low, going past Hetmeyer. That ball came back a long way. The only thing happened, it missed the off stump.
Did come back a long way, that between bat and pad. And kept a little low also, as you said, Vernon. Watch it again on the replay. Very close to the inside edge.
Hetmeyer is taking a leg stump guard.
And they've strengthened the offside field. They're taking a slip out for him.
Maybe just a little bit late on that in covering his off stump, and now he's playing around the delivery and gets a very comfortable single in the end. So good running, good cricket all around there by Hetmeyer. Got back down onto it. Score in the meantime goes up to 250, in fact to 26 for 2. Hetmeyer goes to 2. Sigobin is on 6 from 14. He seems to be like a bare spectator.
Well, he's been trying to get himself in, which he was hoping. He's opening partner and captain. And
his opening partner
number 3, Newton.
And captain has failed him.
Yes, would have done the same.
Again, the ball in swinging here to Sigobin. He has to be very careful. He was looking to get stylish there and whip that through square leg. I think he'll be advised to hit that down to mid-on, turn the hips, get the hips around, and more or less just stroke it down to mid-on. Presentation of the bat is also going to be key. Have you ever passed by a cricket field, Terry, and not stop?
No.
Oh, okay. Well, that's what's happening with the folks who are going down to the VC Bird International Airport. Here is a short delivery.
Played.
Nothing ball. And all Sigobin had to do was just help it around. And he found the boundary for Guyana. Score goes up to 30. Sigobin goes to 10.
Played that very well. Short down the leg side. Just helped it on its way, as Vernon said. Good bat in there by Sigobin. He's doing his best to keep his team in the contest. 1 for 13 apiece. Jeremiah Ford and R.J. Gittins. Identical figures. 3 overs and no maidens. 1 for 13. Gittins will take up the attack. Continue the attack, I should say, from the northern end.
Maybe Ford. Yes, Gittins. Ford completed his third over, 1 for 13. Sigobin is 10. Hetmeyer is 2. Total of some 26 dot balls. So it shows you the tightness of this Barbados attack, opening attack here so far. Chirping away at first slip is DeMarco Wiggins, along with the captain. Got some boys. 2 slips go down. Clipped away the keeper, diving away.
Big effort.
Yeah.
Seth Smith
Almost look like a jack in the box here going at that one.
called it runs too.
Yeah. Maybe got it on the edge more or less. I don't think it was a chance. But everybody started to get excited.
Let me see. We're not going to see from this angle. Yeah, big chance. He dived and if he had stayed on his feet, I reckon he would have caught that.
Clipped away beautifully by Sigobin. A little touch player here, Sigobin. It's gone all the way for 4.
Good
In
shot.
the air, but there was no one there. And Sigobin picked up his second boundary.
He just clipped it through the vacant mid-wicket, so he no intentions of keeping it down.
That had a little bit of a Ramesh Sarwan in it there. A short play by Sigobin. Sort of style for a while for the camera. The only cameras here, the 360 cameras. 35 for 2. Sigobin is 14. Gittins
And again.
full length, whipped away into the square leg area. They're thinking about 2. Change your mind. Like a traffic policeman, Sigobin, and he quickly put his left hand up. And you can't fault him because Gittins is a big guy and he had to look around the wall. So there was no need for him thinking about coming back for 2.
Gittins even looks like he's gained a foot in height the last time we saw him.
Yeah, he's a growing boy.
Yeah.
So good afternoon to Milton Small, Adrian Donovan, all the guys at NHC. Down the onside again. Lucky to get away with that. All he just needed was just bat onto that. Could have been caught behind as well as once he kept it on the ground. It would have raced away as well for 4. Hetmeyer.
But you see how the keeper used his footwork very well, then remained on his feet and took it quite comfortably. If he had done that with the catch opportunity, I think he would have swallowed it.
There is the
Hook
delivery.
shot.
Hook down.
Gone
Field
for
on the
4.
fort. Gone past him. Got an awkward bounce there, the fielder. And once it went past him on this fast outfield here at the Coolidge Cricket Ground, because always got to be.
Played it well though. Hooked it, but hooked it down in front of the backward square. 40 for 2 after 7, chasing 259 for victory, Guyana.
Yeah, so 10 runs out of the over. I think maybe the most expensive over so far in this innings.
Jeremiah Ford will continue from this the commentary box end.
Yeah. Count run rate is 5.71. Required run rate is 5.09. So they're in track. They're on track. Ready to keep it simple. 40 for 2. And 4 the left armour.
Well played.
Just steering this down to third man. Lack of pace there as well to Terry. He had to wait almost a year and a million for that delivery to come to him. 218 more runs required. Jeremiah Ford 1 for 14 from his 3.1 overs so far. What has been impressive is that he's bowled at least 13 dot balls. Hetmeyer in strike. Again, change of pace there. Slow ball. Tipping on him. Hetmeyer had to. He's now rehearsing, Terry, that he should have smacked that through square leg.
Yeah, just caught the bottom of the bat. Couldn't do much with it. After he realised that it was another slower ball by Ford, but he's mixing his pace up while his Ford.
Or
Left arm seamer.
you call those cutters, Terry? Back and plays it past backward point. Down to the boundary. They come back quite easily for two. Good running by Sigobin and Hetmeyer there. Good cricket all around.
Yeah, well played by Hetmeyer.
Yeah, didn't try to overhit it. Just use the pace. And it was a quicker delivery. His positioning was real good. He got back and across, got up on his toes and played it nicely. Ball going away from him, caught wide by Ogis. Barbados looking to go 3-0. Guyana looking for their first win. And the history involving these two countries has been huge when it comes to cricket. And the class players that would have passed through over the years have been world class. Down the onside, white
Boy,
signal again.
Took a long time to signal that one.
Yeah, well, he was looking at it to just make sure. Can't give him wrong. Barbados over the years, you're talking about Sir Garfield Sobers, one of the greatest all-rounders the world would have ever seen. Sir Clive Lloyd, one of the pioneers and best captains that the world would have ever seen. He served in every cricket aspect of the game called cricket. Plus he was a politician as well. Turned into the onside, picking up a very easy single. Sigobin goes up to 17. No, in fact, it's the other way around, right, Terry? Do I? Yes. Hetmeyer gone to 10. Sigobin is on 16.
Right.
And so one day, Terry, we'll hope to see the Providence Stadium named after Sir Clive Lloyd. So it should be called the Sir Clive Lloyd Providence Stadium. Driving down the ground. Beautiful single. Good cricket. Run. Good cricket all around. And swooping around there to cut that off was Raphael Lovell. He looks like a left-arm spinner. He looks like a big boy, as they would say.
Left arm bat. Played a couple of thumping strokes. I have a question for you about naming that ground. Oh, hesitation.
Somebody's in trouble.
Missed.
Oh, he missed. I think he hesitated. I think he picked up and he's gone one time. He would have been in trouble. Over comes to an end. And let's look at it, Terry. Hesitation. Came in. Aim in.
Right?
Oh. Whew. That would have been curtains.
Been out by a couple of yards. But he survives. 48 for 2 after 8. Yes. Naming Providence Sir Clive Lloyd. Whatever. Are they allowed to do that? Because, no, hang on.
Sorry.
Because Guyana is a republic, which is why Lloyd got his knighthood out of England. So I'm just wondering, being a republic, since they can't knight anybody, are they allowed to name a stand with Sir on it?
But they've named a bridge.
Well, they named Sir Clive Lloyd Bridge.
No, I'm just saying they've named. It's Ghana. They're a sovereign country.
Yeah, but I'm saying they're a republic. Why do you think Lara's not Sir?
So hold on. So we're gonna have this discussion. Hold for a while. I'm gonna come back to that. Clipped away, bubbling out to the keeper's glove. Why is he diving? He just needs to shuttle. He just needs to go across. White ball signal again.
And when he does, he looks good. Brilliant sunshine, by the way, back here at Coolidge.
Yeah, I'd just like to see him skip across and take that delivery. Wicketkeeper for Barbados in Seth Smith. 50 up for Guyana.
50 for 2 in over number 9.
Wait for a while. Back and punches it out into the offside.
Gittins into his 5th over. His previous one went for 10. One for 25.
So Trinidad is a republic, right, Terry?
Right.
All right. So where do we have the Brian Lara Stadium?
You can have the Brian Lara
Hold
Stadium.
on. You know I'm coming at you, right?
Well, you can come at me, but there's no sir, is there?
Yeah,
Because
but
they can't knight him.
But it doesn't matter. He's a
They're
human
not-
being. What does it have to do whether he's a sir, he's a doctor, or whoever? He's Clive Lloyd.
It's got nothing to do with him.
What it has to do
with?
with?
It's got to do with the fact that they're republic.
So
any
republic. With a
any
republic, you can honor anybody.
You can't knight people
Oh gosh.
because you're not a part of the British Empire
208
anymore.
runs needed in 250 deliveries. Terry is trying to give me a scolding and a history lesson. I'll have to find a lawyer. My lawyer is going to be here anytime soon, the DPP of Antigua and Barbuda, Sir Clement Joseph. And when he comes, I'm going to bring him on and let him have this discussion with Terry. Because it's a pretty interesting scenario and situation. Somebody has to say something, Terry.
Well, it looks like we're going to have drinks here because he's got wrapped on the hand and third umpiring ground staff are waltzing out.
All right. So we have a break here. First hour, 51 for 2. And Ghana needs 208 in 250 deliveries. So we'll take a quick break. In fact, a coffee break for sure. The 360 team will shut down. So right after the break, Gittins continues. Sigobin leaves alone. 51 for 2, 8.2 overs. Count run rate. They need 208, 249 balls. Sigobin is 17, Hetmeyer 11. Gittins goes past the umpire, Laurie. Down the onside again. Seth Smith diving across.
Better take this time by Smith. He's had some work to do though, hasn't he? Been a few balls down the leg side, especially from Gittins today.
Wondering where his mind is. He may be still maybe thinking about that catch before. But he's got to think about every other ball now. And forget that. Driven up to cover. Can't score Sigobin. Sigobin looks very organized here as a young player.
So he's got good temperament on his shoulders too.
Yeah. It's just the mental side now of the game now. I think what he can do is look for rotation of the strike. Didn't get through to go through the gap there. Maybe just look to just play it with soft hands and pick up a single. There's a little slight hold up in play here. The bail dropped off. And Sigobin did the honors. He's back and steering this down to the third man area. Ford flies in. His return is pretty high. And Smith got himself into a very awkward position. But he held it in the end. So the end of 9. Extras 14. And Guyana 52 for 2.
Yes, and that was well played, that last delivery from Sigobin. He's moved on to 18 of the 25 deliveries. Hitmeyer's on 11 of 17. Came together with the score on 24.
I think that's Billy Joe's 6th cup of coffee for the day.
I told you, he's out of sorts today. I think he had a big night last night.
Big night in his bed. Ford comes in. Balls
played
to
nicely, but well fielded there at backward point.
Barbados 12-man team. They're shouting for everything. They have not backed off all day. This is, I can't overemphasize the support from the Barbados parents who continue to journey around the Caribbean, be it under 15, under 17 or under 19. Short ball, helped around. Won't get a boundary this time. Fielder from deep back of square leg comes around. And you only get 1 run in the end. Keeper found wanting there. Gotta go and pick those balls up, sonny boy. That's why you have the gloves on. Score in the meantime goes up to 53 for 2. Say good afternoon to the folks in Grenada, in Montserrat, in Anguilla, in Nevis, in St. Kitts, Canada, United Kingdom. Well, I know a lot of people not listening to the cricket. They're following the football. It's England, Argentina. Total of over 2 billion people looking at that game today. But in that 2 billion, Terry Laraja is not looking at it, but he's back in Argentina.
I won't be looking at the final either. I won't be backing anybody. It's only because
You're a sports journalist.
England, yeah.
Don't go down that road.
That doesn't mean I have to watch everything.
I never said you have to watch everything. I'm just warning you. When somebody challenge you on the radio, clipped away, played straight away.
That last one, Sigobin pulled down to the backward square region. I would have liked to see him go through with the shot. The first one that he played into the boundary was a lot shorter, so he was able to just use the pace of the delivery. That one he He needed to go through with the shot because the fine leg is inside the circle and the deep backward square is very wide. So anything fine and past the short fine leg will reach the boundary.
Very good bowling indeed here from Jeremiah Ford. Bowling a very full length here. He's really used the new ball well, this young man. 1 for 22. I like him. I put him into that category now with Daniel Holder from Trinidad and Tobago. So good to see so many of these left-armers.
So many left armers around now.
Yeah, the Leeward Islands has got one there as well too. Goes back and cracks that pass backward point. Bounce caught him. Ricocheted and they picked up a very easy single. So at the end of 10, Ghana, they are 54 for 2. And at the same time, Barbados were 31 for 2.
Yes, and the partnership was 30 unbroken for the third wicket.
And I will say to you that this has been the highest power play score for the 3 games that have been played here at the Coolidge Cricket Ground. No, let me make sure that I correct that, Terry. Yes, I am. Yes, I am.
Just about right.
I think I am right. Am I? Yeah. It was Leeward's versus. This is the 3rd game, right, Terry?
Yeah, Leeward scored 50 odd, didn't they?
Yeah, they scored 52 without loss.
Right.
How much did Windward score?
It was about the same, wasn't it? 51 or something?
51.
Mm.
Then Barbados had 31.
And now they got 54.
Oh no, they got 54. But we did a game before, Terry, so we're missing something.
Oh, that's 3 games.
Yeah, but it's,
Oh, Jamaica. What did Jamaica score?
that's what I was coming to. So
Anyway, we're having spin. Rafael Laval.
Lovell.
Yeah,
It's not,
left arm spinner.
it's not Harold Lovell, it's Raphael.
Mm.
Looks like a big boy. Straight away, he's on to the money.
Left armour coming round the wicket to the right-handed Hetmeyer. Hetmeyer's look good so far. Him and Segovan. They string a big partnership together in this chase of 259. Put on 30 so far. Ooh. That had him all ends up.
Hetmeyer playing from the crease, really. Turned him right around there, Terry.
Absolutely.
Let me look at this. If it was an arm ball.
Oh, how did that miss the off stump?
It was wide. That's why it missed it. Don't understand you there, Terry. That's why it missed it. Because it was wide. It's got some turn here already, young man, and this is only his 3rd delivery.
He should get some bounce. He's a tall lad. Bowling between umpire and stumps. That one peels off the outer portion of Hetmeyer's bat on the ground to Wiggins at slip. Brilliant sunshine. The threat of passing showers is gone for now. Cut this one to backward point. Can't beat the field. It looks like Ford there, backward point. Five dots. Can he finish the over? Yes, he can. Maiden over. Ball by Laval. The score remains on 54 for 2.
Yeah. 54 for 2. And this is after Barbados was dismissed for 258 all out, 49.5 overs. Jordan Graham, an attractive 78 until when he got bored and got fed up. Decided he wanted to go back into the pavilion.
Yeah, dropped a couple of times and then threw his wicket away. In the 70s, trying to reverse sweep. It was not called for.
You can say what you want. He would have made the
don't get that anymore, though, do you? You used to run home, watch the highlights.
Yeah.
Now, they don't have highlights.
A lot of those things have certainly changed. 54 for 2.
Keeper getting rid of his helmets.
He did it?
Yep.
That's strange. So we're gonna have.
So that means
So whenever the spinner comes down, the
you
guy's
bring
gonna
it
come.
out.
He's gonna bring it back out. He has to do some work. At least he won't be taking any laps after the game, so we don't need to worry about that.
number 17, Jahidi Hines is one of the leading wicket takers of the tournament so far in this CWI Rising Stars Men's Under-19s 50 Overs Championship. Starts off with a good delivery, defended by Segoban. He remains on 19. Hetmeyer's on 12, 54 for 2. In over number 12. And driven straight back to him, almost half a chance there. Would have been a great catch, down by his bootlasers. They scamper a single. 55 for 2. Segoban moves to 20. That's pulled backward of square, but he didn't get all of it. Hetmeyer. Amble through for another single. But coming into this match, Jahidi Hines taking the 6 wickets at 17 apiece. Economy rate of 7.3. That one short and pulled again this time by Segoban. He too doesn't get all of it. Trickles out to mid-wicket and there's no run.
Leeward Islands are all over the Windward Islands at Bethesda. Windward Islands are struggling at 51 for 5.
Oh, and this is chipped straight to backward points, and gone is Segoban. Guyana lose their 3rd. Good bowling by Hines. He banged 2 in short, and they just stopped on the batsman. The batsman rather threw the pull shots before the ball got to them. And this one the same. He just hung it outside off stump a bit more. And Segoban hung the bat out there. Looked like he was trying to defend it. Diving backward point, said thank you very much. Not sure he had to dive, but anyway, at least he caught it. Number 6. Rajiv Pasaram. So Hines picks up his first wicket in his first over. And Guyana 56 for 3.
And over at Liberta Sports Club, Trinidad and Tobago are 53 for 3. This is after Jamaica reached 225 for 8. So Jamaica missing out on picking up their batting point there in that process. They maybe feel slighted that they didn't get there.
Especially putting on 229 for the first wicket in their previous match.
Adrian Silveira scored 52 not out, 69 balls, 4 fours and 1 6. So another half century coming in that game.
And I know you like your little stats, Vern. 56 for 3 of 11.5 overs. And Barbados this morning lost their 3rd wicket at 56. They were 56 for 3 off 15.4 overs.
Nice work, Terry.
So the new batsman is Jonathan Mentor. He'll be facing the bowling of Jahidi Hines. Slip weights, in comes Hines. full delivery, pushed into mid-wicket. No run, completes the over. So a successful first over there for Jahidi Hines. He has the figures of 1 for 2 off 1 over. And at the end of the 12th over, chasing 259 for victory, Guyana 56 for 3.
Well, he continued to be among the wickets
Absolutely.
consistently. It shows his good bowling form.
Holder was the leading wicket taker from Trinidad and Tobago. He was also amongst the wickets today, I believe. Laval to continue from the northern end. And beats Hetmeyer. Hetmeyer just playing from the crease to the spin so far today.
Yeah, he's going to have to be very careful, Hetmeyer. He's very pensive in his approach, like he's batting for survival. Confidence. Look like he's lacked some confidence. Yeah, just about maybe over last year, Terry, I could remember talking to Sean Devers and he told me, you know, Hetmeyer was scoring so much runs in Guyana. Came to the under 15, didn't score a lot of runs.
Yeah.
So he might be under some pressure. I think he might be 17 now. He looks very, very, very pensive here, Hetmeyer.
Yeah, he hasn't committed to any shot against the spin so far this afternoon. Even that struggling to get it away.
Yeah, but his right foot is not moving, Terry. That was a short ball.
I say he's playing from the crease.
His right foot, he's got to get deep into his crease so he can be able to get to punch the ball. He's just standing there and using his hands, Hetmeyer. This time he got deep into his crease but didn't find the gap. Gotta move that right foot. Gotta be balanced as a cricketer. Just doesn't look relaxed at all, Adrian Hetmeyer. That's a good shot. Can't get a single. Gotta break that wrist. Just play that right in front of O'Geese and you get an easy single. Gotta allow the ball to come to him. Just need to be going to it. Right under his eyes.
It's better. But a good little test for him though, Vernon, because he's not playing the spin that great. The timing's not there. The placement's not there, so he can battle his way through. It would be good learning curve for him. Guyana 57 for 3 after 13.
Well, he's got 37 overs, and that's what he should be telling himself. When he looks up at the scoreboard and he sees Gale and Manova, he needs to be saying to himself, I'm going to bat all these overs. If I bat all these overs, Ghana will win the game.
Yep, 37 overs to get another 200. Hines to continue. Mentor still on note. He's just faced the one delivery. It should be Hetmeyer on strike, actually.
Worked away into the onside, Hetmeyer.
Now Mentor's on strike.
Now brings Jonathan Mentor. Kerry Mentor's son made his debut today, Terry, for the
excellent.
Leeward Islands. I'm sure Mom and Dad would be very much excited as well.
How'd he go?
Didn't do a lot of things. I think he's already picked up a wicket. Mentor finally off the mark.
Squeezed onto the onside. So Guyana here at Coolidge need exactly 200 more. 7 wickets in hand.
Mentor scored 6 not out, Terry.
There you go.
And in the context of the game, he's already bowled He's bowled 1 over. He's not got a wicket yet. First over cost 9 runs. Winwood Islands are 77 for 6. Fontanelle and Kevin Joseph are batting. Venner only got 17 today.
Pulled into the gap. Good shot there by Hetmeyer. Into the backward square boundary for 4.
So it looks as if so far Leeward Islands is winning that derby game between Leewards and Windwards. But it's early days yet.
Picked up that well hit mine, moves up to 19, 63 for 3. Ooh. Nearly offered a return catch then.
Hines has got some pace here.
He's got some pace and he's getting the ball to bite off the surface.
Because he's completing his action, Terry. So if you're completing your action, if you look at him again, check him out, Terry.
Comes in again to Hetmeyer. He's got a good action, good simple action. But I know what you're saying. He's also putting his non-bowling arm to good use. Completes the over. 64 for 3 after 14.
Well, thank God I'm not a 12th man. Because this young man from Barbados...
Well, yeah, all day. But I noticed, which I thought was quite strange. I mean, I know it was a hot day, especially earlier on. But after every over, during that Graham and Paris partnership, they let him have a drink.
Yeah, the hydration part is something they seriously have to control, Terry. It's been very hot conditions here in the Caribbean, with sometimes no breeze at all. Hetmeyer lunging forward. I think he went way too forward for me with that one.
Yeah, he just doesn't seem to be picking up the left arm spin of LaBelle so far. Playing a lot from his crease, but as you said, Vernon, he's not using the depth of the crease either. But he's hanging in there. 20 off 41. Guyana need a lot more out of him. And there again.
Yeah, he's trying to pull away to back cut the ball. He's got to get as close as possible to the ball so he can see the ball. Can't expose your stumps like that. And again, he was looking for aggression rather than trying to look to use the pace of the ball.
Bowled well though, it was low.
Can't afford those. Weight of your country is on your shoulders.
Coming towards the end of his third over. They've only scored 1 off him so far. So be second maiden if he can complete it. And he does. So another maiden, 3 overs, 2 maidens, no wicket for 1 is Lovell. Left arm spin. Guyana chasing 259 for victory. 64 for 3 after 15. Hetmeyer's 20. And Jonathan Mentor is on 1. Tall, lean figure of Mentor. Will be on strike as Chihidi Hines will continue from this the commentary box end. 2 overs so far, 1 for 9. Mentor is pushing this into the mid-wicket area. Good communication between the two batsmen. Take a single. 65 for 3 in over number 16. Mentor goes on to 2. Looking for a 4th wicket partnership here, Guyana, similar to that of Barbados when they batted. Both teams losing their 3rd wicket with the score on 56. 111 was the partnership for the 4th wicket for Barbados. Set up their innings between Jordan Graham, 78, and Justin Paris, 67. Hetmeyer playing beautifully off the back foot, right up on his toes, and punching that past backward point into the cover boundary for 4. And a class about that stroke from Hetmeyer, right up on the toes. Got it past the diving backward point. He moves on to 24, 69 for 3. Hines in again to Hetmeyer. Working this nicely down to fine leg for a single.
I think after this round here, Terry, youngsters will have at least a 2 days rest. Hope that they get an opportunity to maybe get an island tour to see Antigua and Barbuda.
Can say, taking the sights.
Right. It's something which I always thought, Terry, that even when the under-19 tournament was moved around, depending on where you stayed, well, I know for sure in Trinidad they did try to organize some sightseeing of historical sites or whatever. But sometimes the tournament is so crammed that you really never even get a chance to learn the country, really, more or less.
True.
Yeah, it's like you come to play cricket and that's all folks are kind of sort of concerned about, really.
You see the grounds that you play on, wherever you're staying, and back to the airport. 16 overs gone here at Coolidge Cricket Ground, home of Cricket West Indies. Guyana in pursuit of 259 for victory, 72 for 3. Hetmeyer looking good though, he's on 26.
Even in terms of a reception, Terry, you know, we could maybe have, you know, speak to the Ministry of Sports and have a light moment where you have an opening ceremony so that, you know, it's something that I know that took place in some territories, Jamaica, Trinidad, Guyana, you know. You look forward for the opening of the tournament because you get to meet who is who, the Minister of Sports, or, you know, those things really help those young players.
Well, they could even have a night, no matter where they played in the Caribbean, and have
could be a cultural
the
night.
former greats, yeah.
Oh.
They get to meet.
I mean, those guys are going to be here. It'd be nice for them. Well,
exactly.
That maybe that might happen at the closing ceremony. We don't know. But as you said, with the amount of off days that they would have had, it'd be nice to have a sit-down sort of situation, even right here at Coolidge, even on the lawn. You know, you invite Sir Viv, Andy, you know, and it doesn't have to be, you know, it could have been a Dave Joseph, Rakeem Cornwall, whoever, you know.
He's bowling well level. He can't lay bat on ball at the moment against him. Hey, 4th over. Another 3 dots to start this over.
Hetmeyer maybe just needs to retake his guard, more or less, and get square. Trying to tug that around. It's going to come back quite easily for 2. He's running with his bat like he has a machete in his hand.
Stick.
Not even thinking about trying to shoot the bat.
On 28, on strike again to Lovell. He moved into that one better.
Yeah, that was a much better cricket shot there from him.
Good running again.
Because Lovell is bowling the ball. Lovell is trying to pull him out of his crease. So he's bowling the ball wider. You know, so it'd be ideal if he can just retake his guard, get squarer, just open his stance, so he can be automatically can see the delivery. So he won't have to be peeping out of his right eye. It'll be his left and right eye now once he goes square.
Tall figure of Mentor. First time facing the spin of Lovell. 1 ball left in the over.
Lovell is a big boy.
Defended into the onside, no run. So after 17 overs, Guyana 75 for 3.
Makes umpire Melissa Lowry looks like a midget. Lovell.
Yeah, he's a big unit. There's a few big boys out there, though. As in height, I mean.
You know, the more you play Terry, the taller sometimes you get, right? And the structure in Barbados, the amount of cricket that they've been playing, whether it is first division school cricket.
They have the
yeah. They've got the pathway.
Foundation,
Yeah, the pathway mapped out.
exactly. Credit where credit is due. Jahidi Hines will continue from the commentary box end. He bowls to Hetmeyer. Right up, dug out, mid off, no run.
Good thing about that shot, Terry, is that the presentation of his bat was nice and straight. It was along the ground. Hines attacking the stumps. Bowling wicket to wicket.
In again to Hetmeyer. Hetmeyer opening the blade. Come through for a quick single to backward point. Good run in again. Seem to have a good understanding between the sticks, these two.
Just like to see Seth Smith get up to the stumps a lot more quicker. Because you just never know what can happen. It's something that he's going to have to work on. Wicketkeeper Smith. Barbados has not hit the stumps for the day as yet.
Mentor facing Hines. Turns that off his hip. Another good quick single. So they're thereabouts. Current run rate 4.4. They need to go at 5.6, so that's manageable. And you've got 7 wickets in hand. Chasing 259 for victory, so another 182 required. Full delivery, driven straight back to the bowler, no run. Hines is bowling cleverly though, keeping the stumps in play.
He keeps mixing up his lengths as well too.
Yeah.
And he's bowling almost as you would consider it to be a real heavy ball. He's not a big, strong man, but he's very athletic, Hines. And he hits the deck hard. Good change of pace. Still searching around at the stumps. It's something that we saw early from the Guyanese fast bowlers. And now we're seeing the exhibition here by the Barbados seamers.
There's 2 off the over so far, 1 ball remaining into Hetmeyer. And they're going for a quick single again. And again, caught on the heels. This time at mid-on was R.J. Gittins. So Hetmeyer moves on to 31. And at the end of 18 overs, Guyana chasing 259 to win. 78 for 3.
Yeah. The game just meandering on as we speak, Terry. Nothing much to talk about.
Rafael Laval will continue. Bowled 4 overs, 2 maidens, no wicket for 4. This is pushed into the mid-wicket area by Hetmeyer. Picks up another one. Moves on to 79 for 3, and Hetmeyer moves on to 32.
Talking about football, Antigua and Barbados men's under 20 national team will be heading out, Terry, to Mexico. They float from Panama today. Wish them all the best. In a very difficult group. But the ball is round. You don't play names.
Yeah, they've been on fire, playing some good ball. Undefeated in the previous round of the under 20 championships. Trying to cut that through the point region. Doesn't get good contact. His mentor kept on 4. And that upset level there by hinting that he was going to move back. And close that time. Too close to cut, almost an edge through to keeper Smith. Whose glove work does seem to be a lot more tidier standing up to the stumps. And this time, oh, was that a chance? Wiggins there, slip. Is that? Guyana after 19 overs are 80 for 3.
Yeah. So we did talk, Terry, about the game Mandarin on. And it certainly indeed is Mandarin on. A partnership building. They still need 180, Terry, of 187 balls. Wiggins is going off the field, Terry. So he must have pounded his knee.
Good to see. Hines continues from the commentary box then, full and straight again, dug out by Mentor. He goes to 6, 81 for 3, brings Hetmeyer back on strike. Hetmeyer's on 32. He's faced 60 deliveries for that 32. He pulls this, doesn't keep it down, but falls well in short of the deep backward square. Takes the single. Again, no real conviction behind the stroke. Field comes in for Mentor. Turns that nicely down to the wide fine leg for a single. Hines runs away from us now from the commentary box end into Hetmeyer and beats him. Hetmeyer trying to be too cute there. Practicing lifting that down straight back over the bowler. The shot he played was he's trying to steer it down towards third man. Lucky for him, he didn't take the edge. He remains on 33. 83 for 3, halfway through the 20th over. That's a top shot. Top shot. Cut that away beautifully back with a point into the boundary for 4.
If I can get Billy Joe to just show me that again, Terry.
Here you go.
What I'm looking for here, Terry, is his right foot. Class. That is a good cricket shot. Sort of kind of remind me there of the left-handed Justin Alex Athens. A little flair about him.
Moves on to 37, but he really played that shot well. This one a bit closer to him, so he adjusts, punches it up to third man to complete the over. So after 20 overs, Guyana in pursuit of 259 for victory. At 88 for 3. Hitmai is on 38, and Mentor is on 7. It's been a dogged innings by Hitmaier. Keeping Guyana in the hunt. He's on strike again for Laval's next over. Hit straight back to the bowler, who fumbles but doesn't concede any run. Lovell in again to Hetmeyer. Again full, played into the cover region. Take a single. Dixon on the field for Wiggins, and that has almost got through the bat of Mentor. They're not picking a level, they're both of them playing from the crease. Mentor keeps trying to upset his rhythm by threatening to back away. It's not working, I can tell you that much.
But he has to get closer to the ball, Terry. If he wants to cut, he got to get as close as possible to the ball. If you back away, you're going to be losing power. You're losing. You have to get as close as possible so you can execute the shot.
That's better, but he picks out point to complete the over. So again, only one off Lovell's over. Bowled 6 overs now, 2 maidens, no wicket for 7. Guyana, 21 overs, 89 for 3. Hetmeyer's on 39. Mentor is on 7. 89 for 3 in pursuit of 259 to win. And looks like we're going to have a bowling change from the commentary box end. Jahidi Hines completed a 5-over spell, no maidens, 1 for 28. Looks like we're going to have spin from this end. Rajiv Pasaram. Will be taking over the attack. Number 6 on his back. Slip in place. He's got 2 men deep on the onside. Deep backward square and a deep mid wicket. Cover point sweeping on the off. A lazy shot again by Hetmeyer. No feet movement, just wafted the bat out of it. That, luckily for him, goes through to the keeper. Looks like leg spinner, wrist spinner. is Passerum, and that's gone straight back to him at pace, but he put it down. Hetmeyer slapping a shorter delivery straight back to Passerum. Couldn't hold on. Seen some drops today, Vern.
A whole lot.
90 for 3. Hetmeyer goes on to 40. Mentor on strike. And I don't know what that was. Moved right across in front of his stumps and let the ball hit him. Interesting way to play leg spin, Vern.
I was speechless like you two, Terry.
This one, I don't think he picked that either, but dragged it into the onside. He keeps threatening like he wants to get on with things, Mentor. He's 7 off 19 deliveries, but they're not picking these spinners. That's hit forcefully, but straight to cover. He's trying to do too many things rather than just keep it simple. Passerum had a chance to take a wicket with his second ball. But he too is keeping things nice and tight. Just the 2 off his first over. And after 22 overs, Guyana in pursuit of 259 for victory and 91 for 3. And players will take a water break. We'll take a break here for a couple of minutes on Cricket 360 before we return with live action.
So we're not quite halfway there as yet. But Ghana require 168 runs off 168 balls, 91 for 3. 22 overs have been bowled. And Adrian Hetmeyer is on 40 not out. 68 balls faced so far. And he's hit 4 cracking boundaries. He's so far batted for 71 minutes. Adrian Hetmeyer, this I'm sure will give him some confidence. But it's Mentor in strike. He's batted for 33 minutes for his 8th. Mentor forming some alliance here for Kerry, for Jonathan Mentor. Bowling figures so far for Barbados as Lovell starts his 7th over, not for 7, 2 maidens. Gone past him again. Roger Gittins, 5 overs, no maidens, 27 runs, 1 wicket. Jeremiah Ford, 5 not, 23-1. Raphael Lovell is into his 7th over, 6.2, 2 maidens, 7 runs, no wicket. Jahidi Hines, 5 not, 28-1. And Pasaram, Rajiv Pasaram, 1 not, 2 not. You know, normally they're saying that somebody's batting, like they're batting with a needle. It almost feels the same way here for Mentor. He's having a torrid time, especially facing Lovell. Raphael Lovell, wearing the number 8 between the umpire and the stump. And they're thinking about a single that's certainly not on there. It's almost like survival. Hetmeyer is saying, why you can't just get a single? He's not balanced at the crease, Mentor. He's been trying to play a square drive all day that he's not been able to achieve yet, but he has to keep fighting. And just a while ago, he sort of had a dance.
That's what I say. He keeps threatening to back away and do something. At the moment, he can't get it off the square.
He's batting a high number in this team. 91 for 3. Survival here. Mentor is under tremendous pressure here. 4 dot balls so far. Raphael Lovell has done his job. The partnership is 35. Now he gets a delivery. And he gets that one away. Finally, the pressure eases off. The first boundary off of Lovell for the day. The partnership goes up to 39. The score goes up to 95 for 3, Terry.
Yes, and Mentor goes on to 12. I was talking to the Guyana support in the crowd.
Is there one?
Saying we got this, yes. We're under no pressure. Run a ball.
I could tell you.
Barbados is saying 1 more wicket. We can all go home.
They've been outfoxed, for sure. I can tell you that one, Terry.
164 off 162, 95 for 3 after 23, chasing 259 to win. Hetmeyer will be on strike to leg spinner Pasaram. Hetmeyer's on 40 of 68 deliveries. So they're currently going just over 4 and over. They need just over 6 and over. Still got 7 wickets left, so run rate's still reasonably in check. They won't want it to start hedging up towards 7s. That's played nicely by Hetmeyer. No run, he's saying to Mentor, be ready. The singles. Wider of the off stump that time, left alone by Hetmeyer. Pasaram operating with a slip in place. Tosses that one up. Hetmeyer down on one knee.
Yeah, he was looking for power, and he went. He tried to go to the mid-wicket area. You'd have been advised to just hit that straight down the ground. It was a full toss, and his eyes lit up, and he saw mid-wicket, lost his shape there. Adrian Hetmeyer.
Battle getting these spinners away. Doing the job for Barbados. They're not picking up wickets. They're certainly keeping it tight. This time, Hetmeyer gets it a bit further away from the backward point fielder, so they're able to come through for the single. Moves on to 41, 96 for 3. Partnership 40 of 72 deliveries. Interesting forward defence there by Mentor, but he keeps it out to complete the over. So just the one off Passerum's second over. And after 24 overs, Guyana 96 for 3. Chasing 259 for victory. Level. 7 overs, 2 maidens, no wicket for 11. Will continue from the northern end. Dropping his mid on back to long on. To Hetmeyer, who's driving that can't beat cover. These dot balls from the spinners are adding up though. This time he gets it through, but the sweeper on the boundary will restrict the scoring to 1.
Minter is not concentrating, Terry.
No,
That's
trying
2
to get
runs.
his concentration.
That's the longest, one of the longest parts of the boundaries. The guy had to run, the fielder had to run at least about 10 to 12 meters away to the right. You gotta be thinking about getting 2. Minter like he's just playing for survival. Then he's like a traffic policeman. He's like he doesn't want to run.
Just a leg by there. Go 97 for 3. Hetmeyer back on strike.
Could somebody ask Mentor to put the bat into his... Wow. This must be a lot of pressure for him, Terry.
And now
Oh, gosh.
there's a mix-up.
Oh, gosh.
And he's run out. Well, that was on the cards because he was not concentrating. As you said, Hetmeyer was trying to get him to concentrate, to look for the quick singles. And if you notice on that delivery, especially, he did not back up. He was doing stretching exercises. You were asking him to put the bat in his right hand, so
In
he's
his left
ready.
hand?
Yeah, well, you know what I mean. So he was ready to run. He did not move. Hetmeyer started off and then said no, and a simple run out in the end.
Let me see that run out again, Big Joe. Terry, I
Watch him. He doesn't
Yeah.
move.
no, I'm looking at the throw, Terry.
Yeah, well, the throw was just
Yeah.
lobbed back
Where
he took it.
he is.
Yeah.
Did the cameraman pick that up, Terry? Where he is?
He
Oh,
took it
he's
all
way
right.
out. Yeah,
Yeah.
he's way
Yeah.
out of the frame. Oh my gosh.
So big blow that for Guyana. They did not need that at all, but Mentor was going nowhere. He's been run out for 12. Hetmeyer stays. He's on 42. They lose their 4th. 98 for 4. 1 ball remaining in the 25th.
So Ramdahal comes out. Number 86.
Romario around the hole. He bowled well. Let's see what he can do with the bats.
Lovell is getting this ball to bounce and bite here, Terry.
Bowled a brilliant spell at 8 overs now. No wicket for 12. The pressure that he's applied helped in that run out. Broke the partnership, which was worth 42. So 98 for 4 at the halfway stage.
They need 161 runs, Terry, from 152. So we have a game on here. We have a game on here, Terry.
Yeah, but that run rate has gone up to almost 6.5 now. They won't want to let it go any bigger. There's Passaron. Begins a new over, and that's stroked nicely straight down the ground to RJ Gittins there, I think it is.
Somebody can ask Pass.
Hines at long off for a single.
Think somebody can ask Passarang to please try and stop the ball.
Played nicely for a couple by Hitmeyer. Brings the 100 up for Guyana. A loss of 4 wickets, but we've lost the scoreboard again. 101 for 4. Hitmeyer on strike to pass around. Can't beat backward point this time. That one's hit high in the air. Fielders is gonna drop between the two. Short extra cover was going back. Jeremiah Ford down there on the long off boundary was coming in. Drop between the two. Looks like the captain there, Bowens.
What I can say to you, Terry, is that the Leeward Islands have defeated the Windward Islands by 144 runs.
Well done.
So Leeward's
Again, leading edge. Falls safely though. They come through for the single. 103 for 4. Sorry, Vernon.
Windward Islands dismissed for 125 in 29 overs. And the wicket takers here today. We have Matthew Miller with 2 for 17 from his 6. Kazim Challenger 5-0, 18-1. Tayari Tung 4-0, 25-2. Kunal Tilakani 5-0, 10-1. Kerry Mento on debut for the Leeward Islands 5-0, 26-2. Jayton Edwards 3-0, 12-0. And Ranger Daniel 1-0, 11-1. So Ayana Holder and Tremaine Prescott were the umpires. Match referee was Bernard Joseph. The Leeward Islands picking up their second victory of this Cricket West Indies Championship, defeating their counterparts, the Windward Islands, by 144 runs. Tanis Francis with an attractive 79. That would give him some confidence. That's his third half century of the tournament, and the promising Jack Martinez 55.
Going there by the Leeward Islands Tropical Wave. 2 as they say, 2 out of 3 ain't bad. So far in the tournament, 103 for 4 and pursuit of 259 for victory here at Coolidge as they sneak a single to Ramdahall. The electronic scoreboard on the TV looks to catch up. 104 now for 3.
Nine, Jerry.
Full ball. They have Hitmeyer.
Easiest ball to score off of. So much time.
But hit it straight to and there, short mid wicket. Lovell into Hitmeyer.
Hey.
He's cutting this through point region to the cover point sweeping on the boundary. For another single. Approaching a half century here is Hetmeyer, but he needs to get moving. If Guyana got any chance of holding in his target. Lovell has bowled very well right through this spell. He's into his 8th over. And just another single. To complete the over. We've had 27 overs here at Coolidge. What's that? 106 for 4. We believe the score is here at Coolidge. We have a special guest in our commentary box, which Vernon Springer will tell you all about. Or is this the guy that you brought in to sue me?
No, I don't think it's that much. we are looking for some donations, but not through that forum.
Give Terry, my friend, a break. I've got one of my colleagues, Clement Joseph, from the Commonwealth of Dominica. He's next to me here. He's the DPP in Antigua and Barbados, our fellow commentators. We have an exciting game on here, Mr. Joseph.
Okay.
Barbados under 19 Guyana. Barbados scored 258. Guyana 106 for 4. They got to start getting on their move. And if we look around here, we see our main scoreboarders seem to be gone off for us. They're not working with us here today. Hetmeyer. Young Hetmeyer. Looking for 2 runs quite easily. So good running in the process. So Hetmeyer is gone to 48. 84 balls. 4 boundaries so far. Very tight game. How's your day so far, sir?
My day has been pretty decent so far. Got some work in at the Magistrates Court for this morning.
I have some bad news for you. The Windward Islands lost out to the Leeward Islands by 125 runs today. So they are 3-0. They've not started well at all.
0-3 here. Out of what, 5 matches?
Well, before they get into the final stage, everybody's got 5 games.
Okay.
So they will have to start to get onto their bike Saturday. Hope that when you get a chance that you can be able to get to go and look at them. Send you the schedule. So
Yes, I do have that schedule.
yeah. So
I'll look at it and try to follow a few of the matches. But I seem to bring bad luck to the Windward Islands, as we saw in
no, I think you might bring some good luck now. So you need to go to the cricket games.
It's just like the police first division, Constable Barnard, who plays for the police, informed me that every time I come, they lose their games.
Oh my
So I
gosh.
have stopped going, and they've won like 2 tournaments so far.
So, that's not a good sign at all. 111 up here for Guyana. Nelson, as they would say. And our female scorers in Gale and Manova holding on the fort on the manual scoreboard. So 111, 115 minutes. And as we speak right now, Guyana will have to start to quickly get into a march on if anything is going to be happening. Lovell, we're in the number 8, starts from the CIU road end. Coming quietly forward is Hetmeyer. Hetmeyer is on 49 according to our scoreboard here. 88 balls, 4 fours. We're back in for the World Cup, Mr. Joseph.
Whatever the case may be, it appears that Argentina.
Well, Spain is into the final, so we just got to wait and see in terms of what's happening. No ball signal here by umpire Melissa Laurie. So this is almost like a free hit, more or less. Hetmeyer 50, of 90 balls, 4 fours. And it's been really
Right, but he got the wrong.
a big knock here by the young man. Score in the meantime goes up to 112. 112 for 4.
Fuck off, man.
It's gone to the keeper. Wiggins is after it. Will he get there or will the ball beat him? He just about get there. And let's see what happens in the process. They get 2 runs quite easily. Ramnaral goes up to 5. Just to remind you though, that Adrian Hetmeyer 50 came off 90 balls with 4 fours. Lovell has been very penetrative in terms of his control. This is his final over, not for 17 so far. Left arm spinner, worked away, but can't score in the process. Ramdahal is on 7, 114 for 4. Terry's getting some coffee again. I think we have a contest between Terry and Billy Joe.
Is educating me on this recent crop of young cricketers. We'll have that discussion at the break of the over.
Sure. They've got some good talent here. Got a couple of guys here. Got some Brown scored 200. You can imagine you're scoring 200 from Barbados. The Barbados captain. He did that in round 2 against the Leeward Islands. Anybody who's scoring 200 runs in 50 over cricket sounds like a Roy Sharma to come.
Yes.
You understand what's happening. 114 for 4. Lovell will looking to complete his spell. 9.3 overs, 2 maidens, 19 runs, no wicket, 1 no ball so far.
Very economical at this stage.
Yeah. Nobody seemed like they understood how to play him today. And he's a big guy. Over comes to an end. What a spell by young Raphael Lovell. 10 overs, 2 maidens, 19 runs, no wicket. And I think he's really put the pressure. But you can't take anything away from Hetmeyer so far. He's 50 from 90 balls with 4 fours. And I think his objective right now will be to bat all of the overs. Guyana, 114 for 4. It's got some young prospects, some real good prospects here. They've already had 3 centuries so far. You know, young Tanis Francis, I'm sure you'd have heard the name from Antigua and Barbuda, represented. He's got 3 half centuries for the Leeward Islands from 3 rounds.
Okay.
So he's one of the young guys who've been performing impressively. Yeah.
What about Hetmeyer? I know all listeners,
this
first thing they want to know is
this is Hetmeyer's first real score so far. It's his cousin.
Oh, his cousin.
Yeah,
okay,
yeah.
because that is the obvious question.
Sorry, nephew. It's Terry's.
His
Nephew. Yeah.
Okay. He's a right-handed batter. This one struck past the bowler. We should have stopped that.
Yeah, Pasarang seems not to be interested in fielding, and it's like a common. It's a common assault now with most bowlers. They don't want to field. They said to the mid-on and the mid-off, field the ball for me. Really don't know where that habit has be coming from.
That's a single anyway.
Whipped away in the onside by Hetmeyer. They're thinking about 2, but they got to change their mind. Fielder coming in from the deep backward square leg boundary, returning it to Seth Smith, the wicketkeeper. Pasarang starting his 5th over, not for 14 as we speak. Keeping that one out was Hetmeyer. $116 for 4. Hetmeyer on 51. Should be 51 to Hetmeyer. Goes back and strokes that. Gets an easy single in the process. So I just wanted to give you Gatson Brown is Gatson Boyens, the Barbados captain, 209, 121 balls, 22 fours and 13 sixes.
Wow.
Batted for 173 minutes. O'Dane Binns, he also scored 100 for Jamaica, 104 not out, 109 balls, 9 fours and 5 sixes. And so we've got some young prospects here that don't look bad at all. I was very much impressed with Jeremiah Ford, the left arm seamer today. Over comes to an end. And at the end of 30, Guyana 118 for 4 in the process. Roger Gittins has represented the West Indies under 19. You know, young Matthew Miller from the Leewards. He goes to Beatty School in England as well too. He is in among the wickets as well. And he also scored a 72 in the first game against the Windward Islands. DeMarco Wiggins, he didn't get off today, but he too is a very attractive player as well. So the talent is there. I'm not worried about the talent, Mr. Joseph. What I'm worried about is the system when they leave this level, where they go.
Yes. How we nurture that talent and get to the point where they walk into the senior team carrying that quote-unquote lovely baggage with them. What we've seen after the crop of that World Cup where Hatmair was the captain.
Well, you had Hetmar, Alzari, and all those guys.
Those guys. After
Yeah,
that
Shamar Springer.
we
But
haven't
we've
seen
always performed well at the under 19 level. The issue for me is that we don't have teachers to be able to teach these youngsters the game, and that's where I think is the major issue that is hurting us. So you come out of under 19 and you seem to be a superstar, but you don't understand that that is just the beginning of your career.
But the superstars of yesteryear under 19 games went on into Joe Root, I think
Michael Clark. Yeah,
These
so many of the guys, a lot of the Australians greats would have come out of the World Cup
I
under
remember
19 team.
Kavem Hodge and Joe Root playing under 19 together.
There you go.
And there was Athanas and I can't pronounce his name, the Indian opening batsman. They both made their debut in Dominica some years ago. Athanas for the West Indies, he scored 47. That guy scored 177.
There you go.
And that guy has had big hundreds. And every hundred, when he had 700s, all of, I think, majority of them were over 150. And that's kind of,
You're talking about Jaiswal.
I think he's going on.
Jaiswal. Yeah. 120 for 4 here. Got Justin Paris who's come on to bowl a couple of deliveries. Ghana have lost Ram 1 for 13, Newton 2 for 24, Sigobin 3 for 56, and Mentor 4 for 98 in the process.
And that is the Paris.
Yeah, Justin Paris.
That should be shot.
Can't find the gap here
Not at all.
in Ramdahal. It's got to find the gap. Got to be able to get a single. Hetmeyer just wave into the pavilion. He maybe just wants some water or maybe some new gloves. Just in case you've just tuned in via the radio or via your phone or your television or YouTube channel, Barbados scored 258. Jordan Graham top scored with 78, and Justin Paris, who just bowled his first over, he scored 67 off 80. 31 overs bowled, 120 for 4. Guyana require 139 from 114 balls. So they're still in this contest.
It's an easy calculation.
Yeah, it should be easy, but sometimes this cricket game becomes so hard, Mr. Joseph, and you know that.
All they need to do is rotate the strike and pick the bad balls, and
Easier said than done.
bowling is not threatening.
Seems that way. Passaram. Admire. Ken missing out. He has to get closer to the ball. He's looking for power all the time.
He's backing away from the ball.
Yeah, every time he's backing away to
A
try
ball
to,
that's leaving him.
could never really understand that at all. And that's got to be a bad habit. The coaches, you've got to work that out. Kenny's backing away, slapping it out to the sweeper on the offside. And you're only able to get one run again.
Put it to the right of the sweeper, then there are chances for boundary. It's a left-hander bowling offside the off stump. It's going to be turning away. Probably step into it and slap it at your command.
Wish it was that easy.
Yes. And
But it's not that easy. Pass around. And
that's
it's
a good hit.
clobbered away.
That's a good hit.
One bounce for 4. Ramdaral flighted. It was in his arc. He cleared the left foot and just belted it over the mid-on. Was inside the 30-yard circle. And straight away, Gatson Bowen says, listen, you go right back onto the boundary. The deep backward square leg fielder comes in. And I think that's a good cricket move. If Ramdaral is going to look to go straight, then you have to have some protection in that area.
Yes.
Slip, still in position. The mid-wicket is also coming more or less to his left. Don't see Ramdaral trying to hit the ball into the mid-wicket area. He looks like somebody who likes to go down the ground. So to his Hetmeyer. They need 134 from 110 balls. He's trying to get cheeky there. Steers it past the first slip, gets an easy single. Those to me sometimes, Clem, get out shots.
Yeah. As I was noticing earlier, rotate the strike, beat the bad balls, and that would keep them within the strike in limit.
Hetmeyer again, not getting tight enough, over-completed. And so at the end of 32, Barbados, who scored 258 all out of 49.5 overs. Guyana in reply, 126 for 4. I think we have a game on here.
Yes. Some 18 overs left. And 132.
Yeah. Roger Gittins, 5 overs, no maidens, 27 runs, 1 wicket. Jeremiah Ford, 5 overs, no maidens, 23 runs, 1 wicket with 3 wides in the process. Gittins had 6 wides. Raphael Lovell, his spell is completed. 10 overs, 2 maidens, 19 runs, no wicket, 1 no ball. Let me repeat that again. The left-arm spinner, Raphael Lovell, 10 overs, 2 maidens, 19 runs, no wicket. Jahida Hines, 5 overs, no maidens, 28 runs, 1 wicket. Rajiv Pasarang, 6 not, 22 not. And Justin Paris, he starts his second over. There's a peel for a leg before, but I think that was going down. Paris just got excited for a moment. If it's
He had some support from his teammates.
you always look at the keeper.
Yes.
So Billy Joe, if you can just show me back that replay there. I want to know how excited the keeper was, because I know he was moving down the leg side. They've been trying to ruffle Melissa Lowry all day, but she's been solid. Look at the keeper.
It's way down the leg side.
Okay. Clipped away nicely by Ramdaral. Get 1 run. Hetmeyer says, hold on. You take it easy, son. Let me take most of the strike here. Get myself going. Want to say good afternoon to the folks in the Commonwealth of Dominica. Trevor Shillingford, Thomas Kentish. Hetmeyer coming forward. Not fully forward, but there. Mr. Joseph DPP is a very avid cricket lover, and when he's available, he comes around and he commentates parish league games and also first-class games in Antigua and knockout games. So it's always nice to have him on the panel. I always try to encourage him to come around, even if it's a 5-10 minutes.
Yes. That much I appreciate.
127 for 4. Clipped away beautifully. Fielder under 45 comes around. It's almost like lineman there. Ford. Barbados trying not to push themselves. They just want to be level and in control of the game here. Partnership between Ramdaral and Hetmeyer is 30 from 49. Slapped it down the ground to the long off fielder. Get a very easy single. So over number 33 comes to an end, and at the end of 33, Guyana, they are quietly on 129 for 4. 129 for 4, Guyana.
And they seem to be allowing, a while ago it was 114 off 116, now I think it's moving up. 128, is it? Off 130 off 102 balls.
I know my colleague is not going to want to hear this, but England won, Argentina nil.
Oh my gosh. What time are they?
69 minutes. I told him that there's going to be an England-Spain final. He says he's back in Argentina. I hope he's still back in Argentina.
Well, we remember that famous Argentina English game.
40
Maradona,
40 years ago.
and the hand of God.
The hand of God. But I told Terry that it was the
may-
hand of goal.
May I visit them again? Those who ignore history are doomed to repeat it.
You're
I'm
back in
Argentina.
you're back in Argentina. I don't care what you tell me. Yeah, I don't care what you tell me. Score in the meantime goes up to 132 for 4. Hetmeyer 55. I know that you're going to buy me my ginger vitamin today. I don't care where you get it from. Know that for sure. Quicker, faster delivery there from Passaram.
And what do you get in return? Abuse. Because I was going to say, whatever you get, if he he owes you a ginger, he's supposed to go get it. Because I mean,
Don't encourage that, DPP.
I mean,
He bet me on air, DPP.
Not bet anything.
You hear that, Billy Joe? All of a sudden, he has not betted anything. Oh my gosh.
but the game is not over, Vernon. It's not over, Vernon.
It's, o-
But they've already lifted the tag.
it's okay. No, I never said that. I
So-
just let you know that Spain and England will be playing in the final. That's all I said. And you told me you bet a ginger vitamalt is on the line. Worked away into the onside, and they come back quite easily. It's gone all the way for 4, downhill. So Hetmeyer squeezing away a boundary there. Yeah. After this delivery, Mr. Joseph, I'm going to get Terry to come back into the
Yes.
hot seat and have a conversation with you.
Okay.
You're off and running?
Yes, I
You got to go.
am going to go. Thank you for the opportunity.
Man,
I will visit the next Winwards game.
Hold on, man. You got 3 more balls. You can't just leave us flat,
Okay.
flat and high like that.
I'll leave at the end of the
In
over.
fact, you do your commentary on these 3 balls. You got pass around ball in this one.
Pass around bowling, and he's bowling to
Hetmeyer.
Hetmeyer, who is on 59, and he pushes that one through the mid-on. The man is deep at the long on and has to jog in, and
He's now calling for a bat, so he's lost his bat.
apparently his bat is
Look as if he's broke his bat.
of no good use to him. Probably will change it at the end of the over if he has to fix the last ball. The
But he's
spin
got
rate penalty.
he's got 60 with that bat, so he's maybe sending for the next bat so he can get the next 60.
Right, and that we believe. Pass around over the wicket, and this one into his wicket and pulling that one wideish long on to mid wicket. The man moves around there, fields, and the score moves up to. It's now 38 for 4 of 38 overs. And I see him take my leave and I say goodbye.
Excellent. Thank you very much for that. And we're going to have a drinks break here at Coolidge. The score on 138 for 4 Guyana in pursuit of 259 to win. We'll be back in a couple of moments. No, actually, they're just choosing the ball that they're going to keep after 34 overs. So play will continue. Hetmeyer holding things together for Guyana, but you feel they need to get a move on. 121 in 96th, gone up to 7.5 and over required. Currently going at 4.5. Ramdarol been doing his best since he came in, 21 off 25. Hetmeyer will be on strike, he's on 60. That's gone straight up in the air off Ramdarol, and the 2 players collide, but the keeper took the catch. So not the best calling out there in the field, but the man with the gloves hung on in Seth Smith. Ramdarol trying to pull the first delivery through mid-wicket, catches the top edge, and the keeper and bowler went for the catch. They collided, but the keeper held on. So Guyana lose their 5th. Round the hole goes for 21. Justin Paris picks up his first wicket of the day. And Guyana 138 for 5 in over number 35. So Barbados just starting to turn the screws now on Guyana. Justin Dowling now join Adrian Hetmeyer in the middle. Hetmeyer is on 60. He's held this innings together, but they've failed to maneuver the spin of the Barbados under-19s. Got themselves stuck. 121 still required of 95 deliveries. Run rate 7.64, climbing all the time. This is why Around the Hole was going for the big shot. Can we top edge it? Dowling faces his first delivery. Defends it back to the bowler and there's no run. Paris round the wicket to left-handed Dowling. They've kept things extremely tight this afternoon, have the Bajan spinners. Tosses that one up. Stroke to short extra cover. Can't beat the field. Brings the sweeper into the circle and beats Dowling outside off. With a good delivery does Paris. All these dot balls are starting to take effect as Guyana falling away in this match. And another one to end the over. So a wicket maiden there for Justin Paris. He's bowled 3 overs, 1 maiden, 1 for 5. And after 35 overs, Guyana 138 for 5. With Hetmeyer on 60 and Dowling yet to score. So still the 121 required. Of the last 15 overs. 96 deliveries. Pass room to continue from the commentary box end. 15 overs or 90 deliveries, I should say. Got 2 men deep on the onside, deep mid-wicket and long on. Also a long off and a sweeper on the cover point boundary on the offside. Those 2 deliveries defended by Hetmeyer. It's not going to cut it for the day for Guyana. They really have to get a move on if they want to chase down this target. The spin has been too accurate. Score remains 138 for 5. This time he gets it through the cover region. It'll just be the single though. Would work out there. The sweeper on the cover point boundary. Brings the left-handed Dowling into strike. Looks like the leg spin of Passarum is going to stay over the wicket. It's going to slip in play, just pushing his backward square to deep backward square, deep mid-wicket, mid-wicket, long on, long off. mid-off cover, backward point, as this one is defended into the cover region, no run. So they've been impressive today, have the Bayesian spinners. This time Downing is able to scamper a single as he pulls that up to long on to complete the over. So after 36 overs, Guyana 140 for 5. Just the 2 runs off that over. Now they're going to have the drinks break. So we'll take a break also on Cricket 360. Be back with live action in a couple of moments' time.
So welcome back to the Coolidge Cricket Ground. We're heading home. here in Antigua and Barbuda, 4:45. And Dowling, who's come out for Guyana, he's on 1. Hetmeyer's on 60. 61. Paris on the money straight away. Talking about bowling figures. Argentina look like they've equalized. This is bit. Argentina just equalized.
And another wicket's fallen here at Coolidge.
Justin Paris strikes.
Strikes and takes off.
Yeah. Sends
Celebration.
Dowling tumbling.
They're falling away here, Guyana, under the pressure that Barbados spinners have been able to squeeze them into oblivion, you might say.
He almost fell flat on his face, Terry.
He did. He got so far forward. Sharp bit of fielding, but the spinners bowled 10, 18, 21 and a half overs, 38, 58, 57, 3 for 57 of 21 and a half overs. It's been the difference in this chase as Dinesh Prasad joins Adrian Hetmeyer in the middle, 140 for 6, 2 balls to go in the 37th. And that one did well to keep it out. Paris is 2 for 5. He's 4th over. And again, just kept it out. So, another wicket maiden, this time by Justin Paris. 2 for 5 off 4. 2 maidens in his 4 overs, 140 for 6 after 37, Guyana. Chasing 259 for victory. Seems a long way off now. They're running out of balls and running out of wickets. The run rate has shot up to over 9 and over. Required 119 of 78 is the equation.
I think this is going to take a massive comeback, Terry.
Absolutely.
Don't know where it's going to come from, but we'll wait and see. Cricket is a funny old game. Required run rate now is 9 and counting, Terry.
Yes. And spin, and this is slow.
Trouble.
High.
Trouble.
And
Trouble.
taken at deep mid-wicket, so Hetmeyer has fallen. He had to go for it. They were running out of time. He was running out of partners. It was a good knock, trying to keep the innings together. But he's fallen for 61 of 113 deliveries. Guyana lose their 7th. They're 140 for 7 in over number 38.
Is this the final coffin?
Could well be. Dragged him wide outside the off. He tried to put it over the mid-wicket boundary. Didn't get the connection he was looking for. And well taken out there by, looked like Jeremiah Ford, I think. We'll get that for you shortly. But Passaram picks up his first. 1 for 33 in his 9th over.
You can't say he didn't try, Hetmeyer.
No, he played a good knock. He kept the innings in check. Just got all too much. They got too far bogged down by these spinners this afternoon.
But they completely look bamboos even against the left arm spin of Lovell as well too, Terry.
Lovell bowled brilliantly.
Yeah, he's 10.
Only costing 19. Didn't take a wicket, but he caused a run out.
Yeah, but look at the
And
percentage
should have
of
taken a couple.
but look at the percentage of dot balls during that period of time as well.
Absolutely. I say they tied him up in knots. So the new batsman is Joshua Budrum. He's on strike to Passaram. Comes off the pad. Passaram again into Budrum.
He's out.
Cut that and
gone
dropped,
through.
was it?
Yes.
There at cover. Diving attempt.
It looks like Lovell.
It looks like, yeah, it is. Rafael
It was-
Laval.
It was to his right side. Should have been looking to be able to gobble that up. 118 from 75 Terry. It's
Almost
gonna
9.5 to the over.
it's gonna take a miracle.
The shadows lengthen here at Coolidge. That one's dragged into the mid-wicket area and beats the fielder. The captain, was it?
Yeah, the captain.
Owens.
He was diving to try to pull it back in, and maybe he should have been thinking about just trying to save it. Maybe just he was going around there like a 200-meter sprinter. So sprinting around, maybe the best thing might have been to maybe just try and get his football skills in. Again, the practice pitches out into that area there, so once they hit there, they're going to skid off.
So a boundary to Passard gets him going. 145 for 7. 2 balls left in the 38th. Rare boundary off the spinners today, and that is just over. Lovell there. And they're coming back for the second, and they should get it comfortably. So, Passard is not going to die wondering. He's having a go. Moves on to 6, 147 for 7. Lovell can't win. He dives to his right, misses it, flies over his head. Next time it'll go straight down his throat. Ends with a dot.
It does. 38 bowled.
7 and a wicket off the over. 147 for 7.
Justin Paris is really bowled well, Terry. 2 for 5 from his 4.
Yeah, and 2 maidens in that.
Turned the game on his head here as well. And 47 for 7.
Looks like we're going to have pace though. Brought back in.
Yeah, they'll be looking to try to get the pace bowling points as well too. As we say, fast bowling points.
No.
Coach
Gonna
Roddy.
remain with the spin of Paris.
Coach
Going for his
Roddy Eswick.
daily exercise.
Yeah, just taking his guys around. Enjoys what he's doing. I think Coach Roddy Eswick could do maybe coach at almost every level, Terry. World Cup. World Cup women, men.
Oh, and that one gets through Budrum as well.
Terry's going to be smiling. Argentina 2, England 1.
Ah, that's terrible. Uses his feet and gone. Justin Paris takes off in celebration once again. Guyana lose their 8th. Budrum trying to use his feet to the spinner Paris. I think that was a fine bit of glove work there by Smith. Yes. Took it comfortably, whipped the bails off. Guyana lose their 8th, 147 for 8. And Budrum has gone for 5, I think it was. And umpire Melissa Lowry just having a word to the Bayesian boys. Might be because the substitute fielders run on to the ground to join in those celebrations.
Oh, they brought on some water. Which one?
I think they joined the celebrations because they were the ones that were walking around with Coach Estrie. So keeping everything in check. No harm done. Left-handed Gilbert Griffiths walks out to the crease. Budrum made 1. Stumped by Smith off the bowling of Paris. Paris picks up his 3rd. He's in his 5th over. Coming around the wicket. A slap back down the ground.
Did he save it?
Yes. Looks like he did in the shadows.
That was wonderful work.
Yeah, he had a long way to go from long on. They pick up 2. So Gilbert's off and running. Gilbert Griffith. And that one beats him. Another good delivery by Paris. Two and a wicket off this over so far. One's clubbed up to long on. They're coming back for 2 and good running. So the 150 comes up for Guyana. 151 for 8 in over number 39. Griffith moves on to 4. Just change in the field, bringing in a short mid on. Still got the long on. Mid wicket, deep mid wicket, deep backward square. He's round the wicket to the left-handed Griffith. It's punched straight to the short mid on to complete the over. So another good over by Paris. So 4 runs and a wicket. It's taken 3 for 9 off 5 overs. And Guyana are 151 for 8 after 39. As Barbados look to finish things off here to make it a hat-trick of wins. Remain on top of the table. Spinner passer on. Looks like he will continue from this the commentary box end. And that is heaved and heaved well all the way over the mid-wicket boundary for 6. No, 4 it's called. No, he has to change that. There we go. Now it's 6. Cleared the rope by a good couple of meters. Split the gap. Good blow. First ball he faced, isn't it? I think. Back and cutting this through the cover region. Cover point quickly off the boundary.
Yeah,
Pick up one more.
the communication line between for the running has been atrocious, Terry.
Absolutely.
A ball, the boundaries here are at least about 70 meters. And the fielder again had to be running around, and they only got 1 run. 101 off 64 balls.
2 wickets.
7 runs out the over so far.
Passer on, going to come around the wicket to the left-handed Griffith. Between umpire and the stumps. And that one is lofted straight to cover. who takes a simple catch. And Griffith has gone. Guyana lose their ninth. 158 for 9 in over number 40.
Roger Gittins taking a very comfortable catch there, number 10. So this competition is setting up nicely, Terry, after what we will have to consider it to be after 3 rounds. Barbados being the only undefeated team so far in the competition based on the records. You got that right, Terry?
Trinidad got beat today.
Well, I'll give you the update. I don't think they would ever survive. We'll get back to you.
Guyana would be disappointed in this, though, I'd say, with the spin bamboozling them, tying them up in knots.
Yeah, which we find very strange, right?
Exactly. They'd be facing more spin than pace back home.
Yeah, but a lot of paces have been coming through in Guyana lately. So don't say that, Terry.
Passerum. Will be bowling to last man in, Darwin Joseph. Back over the wicket to the right-hander, who watches this one very carefully. Through to Keeper Smith, no run.
Yeah, Terry. Jamaica under 19 won by 106 runs.
Wow. So, got 3 teams then on 2 and 1.
Yeah.
And 1 team on 3 straight in a minute. This is cut back with a point. Could go all the way. Just pulled inside the rope. They take 2.
Brendan Boodoo got a half century today for Trinidad and Tobago, their captain. 54 of 82 balls, it's 6 fours. And nobody has really came to the party. Wickets for Jamaica. Young fast bowler again, Jadeda Moore, 3 for 10 from 4.3 overs. Parika Henry, 3 for 27 from 7.
Big shout. Not out, says umpire Geese.
Nicole McKenzie, 2 for 29. And Giovanni Gray, 1 for 2. So, congratulations to Team Jamaica. Trinidad and Tobago dismissed for 119 in 35.3 overs. Like I said, Boodoo got 54. Any other notable score? Holder, 12. Christian Lal, 12. Johnny, 11. Richards, 10.
We are disappointed with that. Suffering their first defeat. We've had 40 overs here, 160 for 9. Barbados needing the 1 wicket to wrap up proceedings here for their 3rd straight win and remain the only undefeated team, the defending champions.
Yeah, basically I'm on air right now, and as we realize, 160 for 9. They need 99 runs in 60 balls.
Paris to continue. And he tries the scoop. Doesn't work, but he tried it. 13 off 17 so far for Passard. Paris looking for his 4th. Almost gets through again, but defended off the back foot by Passard. Run rate miles over 10s, but all that's academic now. Just the 1 wicket in the bank, and that's just cleared. Backward point, then they look for 2.
Somebody's in trouble.
Out.
Oh, he got back.
Sent back.
He got back.
So 1 more to Passard. He goes on to 14, 161 for 9 in over number 41. It's going to be another comprehensive victory for Barbados. They didn't get the amount of runs with the bats, but they did well enough to post 258. It's been their spinners today that have been the stars of the show. Paris into Joseph. That went through everything, I think. It's going to roll down towards the boundary, and it looks like someone's pulled their hamstring, which is not a good sign. Number 10.
think it's Gittins.
Gittins. That would be a big blow if that's the case. That went through everything, I think.
Yeah, the keeper was a bit lazy there as well. Think Gittins is down. Where's the physio? Is the physio around? Has anybody observing? The physio got to be somewhere. Nobody has moved yet.
No one's come to help him, but he's in pain trying to chase that ball.
Well, I don't know if Barbados have their own physio. So let's see somebody coming over.
Somebody coming over now, but
Could be cramps as well too, Terry. We don't know.
could be. Well, hopefully it is.
Could be cramps.
But just the way he pulled up and immediately felt the back of his left leg there.
Could be cramps. So let's hope that is cramps.
Was given. Looks like it was given as runs. Anyway, Posadas on strike. He's on 17. 164 for 9. One ball left in the 41st over.
Maybe, as well as he maybe might have just felt a nudge. Maybe.
He felt something because he immediately grabbed his hamstring as he limps back to the pavilion. Over completes. Justin Paris bowled 6 overs, 2 maidens, 3 for 13. Guyana 164 for 9 after 41.
We got to find a way to look after our boys, Terry.
Yeah, well,
And
look
so
at that. I
you-
mean, it took
not only
forever
that-
for somebody to come near him.
Yeah, but not only that, almost all the teams should have a physio, especially when it comes to this, and a video analyst. Because I'm saying if this is the next step up, Terry, to the West Indies senior team level, all that is happening at the West Indies senior team level must be distributed at the under-19 level. So the youngsters get a chance to understand what's happening, the training regimen,
Agree.
the nutrition, the care, the rest, all those things. Got to put all those things in place. And we got to find a way. The world is not getting cheaper, Terry. This is for the big boys. And if you want to compete in the world stage, then what you have to do, you just have to make sure that you invest. 94 from 54. Over to you, Terry.
1 wicket, I think we'll say. If they get 94 from 54, they'll deserve it. Pacers back with Jahidi Hines. He's bowled 5 overs prior to this. 1 for 28. That one outside the off stump. Left alone by Passard.
Is next year the under-19 World Cup, right, Terry? 2027?
Yeah.
Yeah, but a lot of these players won't be available, Terry. And that begs me, again, that begs the question again, in terms of what we're looking to execute.
Hines into Passard. And that is lofted and drops just short of Captain Bowens down there at long on. Again, just the 1 wicket. You're bowling at numbers 10 and 11. Or in this case, 8 and 11. But certainly to the number 11. Wouldn't bring everybody in, tell him to hit over the top.
Barbados will go back to the drawing board and know that a lot of areas that they could have improved on today. They had a dodgy start, but they finished strong simply because of their experience. Lower the batsman today understood the assignment of what the target was. You know, you had to get up to 240. And at one time it didn't look possible, Terry, but they managed to get across the line.
They did post a respectable score. They defended it brilliantly, as we say, with their spinners. Passard back on strike. And hammered that. Good shot. Straight back over the bowler's head. One bounce, 4.
Earlier clock. Hines grabbing his head as if to say, wow, I served up a nothing delivery there.
Yeah, he served up a wide half volley, but I'd be more concerned about the field placings. They'll move everybody in. You only need 1 wicket. $171 for 9. 1 ball left of the 42nd. Played nicely by Passard again.
So if Persad looks this organised, why is he batting so late down?
Exactly. He's playing a nice little cameo. 20 off 14.
Jeez.
He moves on to 172 for 9 after 42. Keeps the strike.
I don't know.
Which the top order got stuck in turning over the strike.
He has no top order at all.
What does that remind you of? As the sun sets in the west here at Coolidge, Paris continues to Passard, and Passard is thumping that over extra cover. 3 fieldsmen after it. They just pull it back, and they run 2.
Congratulations to you. I know owe you a vitamin.
As long as England out, you don't owe me a thing. Now, I'll watch the replay of that. That'll be exciting. That's a shame. Then they're out, are they?
Nah. But I think it's going to be an interesting period of time. The hate for the football will just continue some more. The hate on the social media, Terry, it's unbelievable. It's unbelievable, Terry.
Nothing better than banging England. And the wait goes on. But I was talking to a guy the other day. It's not really a wait, is it? It's just inevitable that they won one, and they should be happy with that.
Well, you can never be happy, Terry. You're talking about billions of dollars that are being spent, Terry. You understand this?
Well, that's their problem.
It is?
Same with their cricket.
The cricket is another discussion. They got to go back and sort out county cricket. You got to get county cricket re-energized. The home foreign affairs office, they have to sort out, allow West Indians to get an opportunity to be able to come back to England and be able to...
Did we catch it? No, just dropped in front.
To be able to come back and play. You get some of these young West Indians to go back up and hone their skills, it might strengthen back English cricket and strengthen West Indies cricket as well.
Yes, but talk is cheap, isn't it? This business about the world wants a strong West Indies. Well, put your money where your mouth is.
Who says that?
The rest of the world keeps saying it, don't they? They want a strong West Indies. The world of cricket needs a strong West Indies, but nobody else is.
But we had to get a loan from the same people
we had to get a loan from the people who won't give us the biggest share that we deserve. So they give us a loan in advance of what we get normally at the end of every year.
174 for 9.
Appeal, not out. They take 1, they take 2. They're having fun, these Guyanese.
Yeah, they certainly are. Again, they're trying to put some pressure on Melissa Seafoot, but she's as solid as a rock. Signal runs there. There was no signal. It's gone to the keeper.
Runs. 176 for 9 after 43. And Passard has gone on to 23 off just the 19 deliveries, so he'll be looking for a promotion up the order.
So that's the problem. We get fooled very early, right? He might get some runs here, and then the next game, he gets a duck. That's how cool this game is.
Most definitely.
83 or 42.
A lot different batting up the order than number 8, and coming in when the game all but done. But still, he's had a go. That's what you like to see. But it'll be Darwin Joseph on strike. He's on 8 off 9. Hines will continue. And a slow ball bouncer. Joseph was through the shot before the ball arrived, whacked him on the shoulder. No run. Hines turns from the commentary box end into last man Darwin Joseph, keeper up to the stumps. Joseph flicks this behind. In fact, it's gone all the way for 4 wides. So another 5. 181 for 9. Prolonging the inevitable here, Guyana, but still.
Horns come out again for the Barbados 12-man team, the parents.
Yes, they've been extremely vocal all day. And that, peeled off the edge of the bat, flies high over backward point for 4.
Yeah, Hines again guilty of serving up some very friendly half volleys. That was wide.
Yeah, he's bowled a lot of rubbish in this spell.
It's not a bin, so it can't be rubbish. 1 for 40 here, Hines.
1 for 44 now.
Joseph, 12.
Rocketed up to 12. These two will open the innings next game.
They're looking to get to 240 to get a batting point.
And they scamper another one. And they're going to look for 2. No, they're not. Joseph goes up to 13. 186 for 9.
I think Barbados need to clinically finish this game now, Terry. They need 73 from 39 balls.
Yeah, these two have put on what? 28, 29.
It was a good test. It was a good contest. The fans who are here, the parents who are here, they get to enjoy some cricket, rather to be on their phones.
Nicely.
Argentina is into the semi-finals, so some people will be celebrating all around the world.
Who's out?
England is out. I know you want to rub it in. Go ahead. Enjoy yourself. Australia didn't make it.
Australia can't play football. They make up the numbers.
Australia rules football. You can't say Australia can't play football.
That's not football, though. And that's slashed high, wide, handsome over the extra cover boundary. Are we having fun here? Joseph this time. 6 more. 19 he's gone to. Off 13 deliveries in this partnership with the last wicket. Is rocketed up to, what are they up to? 192. So what's that? 34.
35 from 26.
Yeah.
And Posada's just gone about his business quietly.
Yeah.
He looks very organized, so maybe the coach for Guyana got the batting order wrong.
Oh. Who knows?
Look,
I don't think they've had a better partnership in the competition so far.
look how cool Darwin Joseph has played that.
Exactly. He's got his eye in now, and he's got his confidence up, and he's moved on to 20 and 194 for 9 after 44.
I continue to say, Terry, and you know you've heard me say this over and over, Terry. We need our best teachers at the under 19 level. Gone are the days when we could just literally just get up. Gittins is coming back onto the field.
Good to see.
Yeah, but he doesn't. He's come back on, but I don't think they needed to try and risk him.
Well, especially because I don't believe he's going to get the ball back.
Yeah. I think that's suicide right now. You don't want to. Needed to just maybe just have him just get back out there and get ice. And plus, he's gone straight away into.
He's flicked that, and this time
That's it.
it's gone straight to backward square. Comfortable catch taken by Jeremiah Ford, and victory for Barbados as Guyana are bowled out for 194 in 44.1 overs. And that means victory to Barbados by 64 runs to make it 3 wins on the trot for the defending champions. And you'd have to say well done to them. It was the spin that did the trick for them this afternoon, tying up Guyana, who slumped to their 3rd straight loss. But full credit to Barbados. I'll run through the scorecard for you. Barbados under 19s. Gudson Brown winning the toss this morning and electing to bat first. And Barbados under 19s, you'd have to say were restricted. They come back hard in the closing stages of their innings, but they were bowled out for 258 of 49.5 overs. DeMarco Wiggins was bowled round for 4. Gadsden Bowens, captain, coming off a double 100. Court Passard bowled round for 6. Jordan Graham was the highest scorer. Court Joseph bowled Griffith for 78. Kalani Clark, Court Segoban bowled Ramdahol for 19. Justin Paris, Court Segoban bowled Hetmeyer for 67. He and Graham shared in a 111-run stand for the 4th wicket. Shahidi Hines bowled by Griffith for 8. R.J. Gittins bowled by Griffith for 0. Seth Smith, Court Newton bowled Ramdahol for 39. Raphael Laval, Court Ram bowled Joseph for 13. Jeremiah Ford was bowled Ramdahol for 1. Rajiv Pasaram was not out on 7. So 258 all out of 49.5 overs. Bowling for Guyana under 19s, Captain Parmashah Ram, 10 overs, no maidens, 2 for 49. Darwin Joseph, 9 overs, 1 maiden, 1 for 60. Gilbert Griffith, 10 overs, no maidens, 3 for 37. Romario Ramdahol, 8.5 overs, no maidens, 3 for 27. They were the best figures. Danish Prasad, 4 overs, no maiden, no wicket for 26. Joshua Budram, 6 overs, no maidens, no wicket for 40. And Adrian Hetmeyer, 2 overs, no maiden, 1 for 13. In reply, Guyana under 19s, chasing 259 for victory, were bowled out for 195 in 44.1 overs. Kush Segoban, Court Pasaram bowled Hines for 20. Parmeshwar Ram, Guyana captain, Court Smith bowled Ford for 4. Yannick Newton, Court Pasaram bowled Gittins for 5. Adrian Hetmeyer top scored, Court Gittins bowled Pasaram for 61. Jonathan Mentor run out for 12. Romario Ramdahol, Court and bowled Paris for 21. Justin Darlin bowled Paris for 1. Dinesh Prasad was the last man to fall. Court Ford bowled Paris for 35. Joshua Budram stumped Smith, bowled Paris for 1. Gilbert Griffith, Court Gittins bowled Pasaram for 4. And Darwin Joseph was left not out on 10. So 195 all out in 44.1 overs. And the bowling figures for the defending champions, Barbados, R.J. Gittins, 5 overs, no maiden, 1 for 27. Jeremiah Ford, 5 overs, no maiden, 1 for 23. Raphael Laval, brilliant spell, 10 overs, 2 maidens, no wicket for 19. Shahidi Hines, 7 overs, no maidens, 1 for 53. Rajiv Pasaram, 10 overs, no maidens, 2 for 49. And the pick of the bowlers, Justin Paris, 7.1 overs, 2 maidens, 4 for 19, which gave victory to Barbados under 19s by 63 runs to make it 3 wins on the trot, Vernon, and 3 defeats on the trot for Guyana.
Yeah, pretty sad time for Team Guyana. in the context, Terry. When we look around here, we see only Hetmeyer getting 61, as we would say, from 113
13.
balls. Something which I think this will give him some confidence going into the rest of the tournament, Terry. 5 fours, and he batted for 128 minutes. So just a little bit off, Terry. I thought that, based on what we would have seen, the batting order, even Mentor sort of soaked up a lot of balls
Too
today.
many, yeah.
Really, when you look at Mentor's score was 12 from 29. In the end, I thought that
20 dot balls.
he just maybe ran himself out. Really, the skipper, he would maybe feel very slighted in the way that he got out. But hey, it's curtains now, Terry. And according to our fixture, Terry, the next time that you would hear this voice will be on Saturday, July 18th, and that will be the Windward Islands taking on Jamaica at Bethesda. So that's almost like a home ground for Jamaica and Windward Islands. Windward Islands going down today to the Leeward Islands. So that's like an encounter. And Jamaica has been improving fast and furious.
Absolutely. 2 wins on the trot after being knocked off by Leeward Islands here at Coolidge in the first match. But I would just like to say I've enjoyed the commentary stint that I put in for this CWI Rising Stars Men's Under 19 50 Overs Championship here at Coolidge. But I will say, and I want to stress more than anything as we watch Barbados Under 19s go through their warm down paces, that fitness is the key at any level, especially when you're young. If they can get their fitness and work very, very hard on their fitness, it'll do a hell of a lot for their concentration and improve their fielding. And I think all teams, if they can improve their fielding, the great West Indian teams of the 70s, 80s and 90s were built around fielding and the drills that they were put through. You'd have, whether it was the Melbourne Cricket Ground, the Sydney Cricket Ground, Lords, you name it, you had crowds 10 rows deep just watching the West Indies field. It was a spectacle. But that was all because they were the first professional